Well, hello, and welcome again to another moderately entertaining edition of Sid Heresy DIY, the Electronic Dojo. I hope everyone had a good week. We missed Thursday, and obviously we didn't have a stream Friday. I just kind of took the time off. I've been working kind of hard, and so I was like, you should just, it's okay. It's a holiday. People are going to be traveling and stuff. They probably ain't got no time for no Twitch. And if they are, Gram is like, what the hell is this? And you're like, Gram, this is the past of the future. And she won't get that. She'll think you're fucking with her. But yeah, I did, we had Thanksgiving on Friday, and yeah, instead of Thursday. And that threw my whole thing out of whack. So, out of whack it is. but still got some good turkey. So, got that going for me, which is nice. And I did a little bit of cleaning up yesterday. Not a lot. Didn't want to break my brain or go insane. But I did a little bit of cleaning. I cleaned up this area. I always look off to the side here. That is my shame pile. But I've cleaned up and organized a little bit of my shame pile. It still could use some more cleaning, but I made a rule last night that at midnight I was going to play video games because I haven't played video games in a while, and the missus is always playing it, and I'm always like kind of low-key jealous. So I'm like, hey, there's no reason to be, Sid. You can just play video games too. So I have a PS4 Pro because that's really all I need to play Pinball Effects. Because I've played it on the Mrs. PS5, and there is zero difference. And they had like a bunch of new tables since the last time I logged in. Two are hey, there we go, Del Dude in the house. Phil Coleman, welcome in. They had two Elvira tables, Elvira's Party Monster and Scared Stiff. Two that I really like. There's actually an arcade I love to go to, and they have both games, and I always like try to play them, but I don't really like, nothing badass. So being able to have it at home in a virtual is going to be nice, because then I can try to figure out how the scoring works and stuff like that, because that's usually why I like to play VPens. Is it's like this gives you an opportunity to like just kind of study the rules and everything. You're not pumping quarters in, so you can kind of just experiment with crap, and there's really no downside. Max Voltec, welcome in as well. Phil Coleman. So they got those two, and then they got 3 classic Williams games. I can't remember what they were. Oh, Pinbot, the original Pinbot. I've got the Bride of Pinbot, but that came out like a while back. But now they put Pinbot in. Bizarrely harder than the real one. Like normally on the IRL one, I can get the little chamber thing open pretty damn easily. This one, I have to fight for it. It's weird. I didn't even, I played it like 3 or 4 times, and I never once got a multi-ball loaded up. And normally, if I play it in real life, I can typically do that every game before the 3rd ball, but whatever. And then another one that's kind of not as well known, it's Who Done It. It's I've never played it that much in real life, so it's kind of neat to see this one on the VPen, but it's a, I don't know how to describe it. It's a good game. And then what was the other one? Taxi, which I have played. It's really hard when I've played it in real life, so it's kind of nice to have the VPen there. And then they had these stupid. So Pinball Effects has like these, tables that are their own design, and I don't really care for them. Like 99% of the time, I'm like, this is stupid. And that was kind of the case. They had a Xena that was actually pretty fun, Xena Warrior Princess, and then they had like samples from the actress in the movie, so that was nice. And they had a Knight Rider one that was okay. I didn't like it as much, but it did have Kit and David Hasselhoff samples. But the one that was really disappointing was Battlestar Galactica, because it was the one they made like 20 years ago or whatever, that with Edward James Olmos. And there's just this dude doing this terrible Edward James Olmos. I guess it's supposed to be an impression. Maybe it's just a reimagining, but it's piss. Right? And they do that in a lot of these games where I guess they don't get the rights to the actor, or they don't want to pay it, or I don't know what the rule is, the deal, but they'll get someone else to do the voice, and it's just awful. You're just like, who the fuck is this guy? You motivated me to. Hey, welcome in, Poker. You motivated me to bust out the breadboard and the soldering. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Do you have a project that you're eyeballing, or you just want to fucks around? I saw some, like earlier, this one modular builder I saw right before I got on. He was pointing out he's been doing some stereo and dual gang pots don't breadboard, and he had to build this little weird Baj, and I was like, huh, yeah, that does suck. I was listening to a rap song with Xena Warrior Princess a few days ago. Oh, really? Like, I can't remember her name right now. I love that actress, too. She's fantastic. She was in Battlestar Galactica. And, did she rap, or was it, like, samples from the show rapping? Man, my throat's a little dry. I had a hard time going to sleep last night, and it was all dried out. I figured just talking would fix it, but I might be wrong. We'll have to find out. I have an old CB radio, and I have been feeding good. I've been feeding good pictures to Grok and asking it what else I can make out of it. Feeding Grok. Nice, nice. That's interesting. I haven't ran across anybody using like LLM/AIs to throw out electrical ideas. I wonder how accurate that is. I mean, I don't have as good a luck with them. They usually tell me like the dumbest stuff, and I'm like, that's not true. But they, I haven't done it in a while, and I know there's been quite a few updates over the last 6 months or so. So I'm curious what that's like. Oh, what the hell? Anonymous starting out the stream nice and long. Strong, I mean, not long. Why'd I say long? I meant strong.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Max for you.
Damn. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
An anonymous user gifted
hey, Max Voltec got that. Yeah, lucky you, dog. Lucky you.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Ben Gizmo.
Can't count. Dude, they did that on BTTF Pinball. They couldn't use Michael J. Yeah, exactly. That's annoying. And I think Christopher Lloyd isn't in there either. So it's like this really bad Christopher Lloyd impression. Yeah, it's distracting. And I don't like the playfields anyways. They're too busy. It's like I have a hard time keeping track of my ball with all this animated shit going on that moves. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, yo, we got a hype train? It didn't make the sound. Didn't make the choo-choo sound. Dude, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Poker Dealer, making a fuzz pedal right now. It's actually awesome and has so much motivation. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, that's fantastic news. That's awesome news. Dude, thanks so much for the bits. Ben Gizmo, welcome in as well. And yeah, look at that. You got a little gift sub. Ho, ho, ho. Every sub. Ho, ho. Let's go. Do you have a favorite ever table? Kind of. I mean, it changes, but like, one game I really love to play and I'm moderately decent at is the Getaway 2. Like when I first got into pinball, I played that somewhere out of town, and I'd never seen it before, and it was like the coolest thing ever. If you ever played it, it's like a car chase theme game, and you have a couple of game mechanics that are pretty neat, and I don't really see them replicated anywhere else. So you have like a tactometer in the middle, and you have 5 gears, and every time you do an orbit, it will count it. It'll charge up your tactometer, and the different orbits will give you different deals. Different shots will give you different boost, but it'll charge up your tactometer. And then once it gets into the red line, you'll hear this voice go, "Shift gears." And the plunger, it doesn't have a plunger, it just has a shift up, shift down button. So you'll hit it up, and that'll put you in the next bonus level. And you can keep charging that up to fifth one, and then you can get, there's some other stuff. I'm not going to get too deep in it, but there's a bunch of like little deals you can do. And it's not hard to do. So like for a noob or someone of my poor skill set, it's like you're just the best player ever. And there's like a video mode, and it was the first game I ever played with a video mode that you basically, you just have like up on the little screen there, and it's just a dot matrix screen. So what am I trying to say? The graphics are, very simplistic, but you basically are behind the car racing down a straight track, and you're just dodging cars, and sometimes there's extra balls that come down the track, but you can't tell until they're right on top of you. And you have a speed control. So that shifter, you can shift up into 5th gear or whatever you want to slow down and speed up your car. But the thing is just to go all the way to the top and hug the middle of a dotted deal, so you can just move left or right. There's 3 lanes, so you can do more, but oh shit, I didn't even party on the hype train. That was dumb of me. Whatever. My bad. But thank you so much, guys, for the hype train. Level 1. Let's go. And thank you again for the bits, and Anonymous for those gift subs. It spreads love throughout the season. There's also an Easter egg in the game. There's a couple of different Easter eggs. So if you play the game, and all the games have a clock, an internal clock in it, just like any computer. If you play the game at midnight, and you're like when you're playing or whatever, and it crosses midnight, you go into Midnight Madness. And it's just a special mode where like everything is worth 10 million points or whatever. Like every shot is going to give you like 10 million points. And there is a red line mode as well when you get to the 5th level or 5th gear, and it will charge everything up, and you can get these like, and that's kind of the goal, is you try to get to that, because then you'll make your shots and they're just tons and tons of points. There's also an Easter egg, like so there's a ball lock and when you do it, there's a police station. The whole time in the game, police are chasing after your car, and you're picking up chicks and stuff. It's very 80s. But, I forgot to mention, the whole time the game's playing, well, actually, if you play long enough, it'll switch to a different song. It's ZZ Top's Lagrange or whatever. That that's the music for the game. It's honestly stellar. But and it's all like YM synth, like sounding music, so it's pretty weird. But anyways, there's an Easter egg. If it happens randomly, but if there's 4 cops at the donut shop in the little DMD, then you shift up. If I remember right, you'll hit the shifter up when it shows that graphic, and it's a ball lock, so there's nothing to do. You just look at the DMD. And if there's 4 cops there, you can hit shift up. And once it launches multi-ball, it'll be like midnight, or what is it, like multi-ball madness? I can't remember what it is, but it's like a special mode where you can get shit tons of points for every shot you make. There's also the turbocharger, which is actually a really cool mechanical physical thing I've never really seen in other games. So it's a little track loop. Then you'll launch the ball up the ramp, and then it'll go in a loop, and it's curved so that it'll just spin around. Now there's a mechanism to catch the ball and return it back into the game, but when you shoot it up the ramp, there's like this thing. It looks like an engine carburetor or like an engine block, and inside there's these circular magnets, like electromagnets, I should say, and there's 3 of them, and they both have opto sensors inside. So once the ball crosses the opto sensor, it breaks the circuit and activates the magnet. So the magnet pulls the ball through it, and then it just repeats that 3 times. So if you've got it like set up really well, the ball can go really, really fast, and it has a cool sound effect with it, and it's random how many times it'll do it. There might be something that bases on it, because if you did it really early, you don't get anything past 3 loops. But if you're deep into the game, you can get like 7 or 10, and they're worth like 1,000,000 points or something. That's a really neat, like, just mechanism thing. It's so weird. And the part that made me go like, I'm good at pinball is I don't remember who showed me this, if it was Laserlos. I later read about it too. It's in like a little strategy guide book for pinball that was put out in the 80s. But in the game, when your ball first launches from the launcher, that's not the name. Whatever. When the ball first launches out, it'll go through this loop, and it'll charge up your supercharger just a little bit. And that starts the game, but you have a ball save. So if you just let it go and drain, you get another ball. And then you let it go and drain, you get a 3rd ball. And then you can let it go, and usually that's as many as you can get, is 3. If it's really fast or the timer's set a little bit longer, you can get 4, but you're really running the risk. But either way, you'll get like 3 of those going, and you'll be able to get to next gear, like 2nd gear, 3rd gear, before you really even start the game. Because if you can land it and then do like the left orbit, that'll put you over. Like, you can get 2nd gear after like 2 or 3 of those, and if you do the orbit, that'll almost be enough to charge you up into 3rd gear. So you start the game in 3rd gear, which it's like a point multiplier, if I remember right. You have a picture of it's not being a internet. Is it not going to pop up? Does it hate me? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Ah, damn it. Why didn't that work? Oh, because I'm dumb. Stand by. A little bit of dumbness. So yeah, there you go. You got the supercharger. So yeah, when the ball launches, it'll go into here and it'll loop, and that'll charge up your tactometer. And you can usually, once you get to like orange, it'll go shift gears. And back here is a little ramp that will come down when you have the ball lock mode, and they'll store it in here. Now there's a mod that I love that you can get. It's a little plastic piece that goes over it, and it's the donut shop where the cops hang out. Wayo, wayo. It's really a great fun table. It has a lot of things that make it like good for noobs and stuff. Like your gap isn't too brutal here, and really, unless you're trying to hit the traffic lights, which isn't a massive part of the game, that's the only time. Like if you try to shoot up here and hit this, you have the risk of it dropping straight down. But that's not really the game. The game is trying to make orbits, for the most part. Like that's where you can excel and have a good time. There's a kickback over here that you can recharge, but it starts off charged. Um, yeah. There's the um, I don't know, the carb or supercharger, whatever it is, and yeah, there's like 3 magnets in there with opto sensors, and it just it's fun. Yeah, exactly. Well, when you're playing the game on the DMD, there's like a scene where you'll load up the balls and you'll see the it'll be like 2 cop cars, 3 cop cars, or 4, and it's random. The guy who designed this, there's some other games that he's done, and I really like all of them. It's cool game. It's not that hard. Like I played it, and I was new to pinball. I really didn't know much, and I was just like having a blast. I was like, this is the coolest game I've ever ran across. And I mean, I've since ran into some really badass games since then, but I still like this one the most because it's just it's not like the skill gap isn't that bad. I guess like DJ Dowie and I were always trying to outdo each other on our. In fact, let me look. I think we have. Where did that end up? Yeah, pinball fondlers here. Let me see. Don't we have? Oh yeah, it's under threads. Yeah. So Dowie and I have like we've been competing back and forth on this. So he got 245. I don't know what's my. Yeah, and 283. I think he's left me in the dust. I haven't really tried to get. I think I need to get like 300 to get my name back on there. Yeah, I got 245. I think that was the highest I got, and that's virtual too. Yeah, Dowie just rubbing it in my face there. But best Discord channel, yeah. I try to come up with stupid names so that, there's a little bit of laughter. Let me see if I can I might have a video of gameplay, so shit. It's virtual. I want to get the. Man, I have one of a guy. Yeah, there's a repair that I watched a long time ago. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Did they play it? Yeah, there we go. So, here, we'll check this out. I'm just going to leave the music off because get copyright struck or something. All right, let's go. Launch that ball. There we go, first gear. So they're not going to do the trick. They're actually not playing very good. There you go. So they're in the supercharger. Not that great to get that first. You want to try to wait, because then you lose your chance. You have to bring it back. Yeah, there's the kickback, and God, why do they keep holding their flippers up like that? Ugh. They're trying to get the there we go. So there's your tactometer. God, they're I feel really good at pinball all of a sudden watching this person. Ugh. No, God. This is painful, actually. There we go. So there's another charge. Now they're shift gears. And now they're in, looks like third gear. I missed them getting second. There we go. Charged up 98. And that's your score, too, that you get. There we go. And now... All right, video mode is lit. They have to shift gears. Now they're in fourth. 6x playfield. If they can just hit that shot. So it's right here where you have to get it to the video mode. They're going to do it. Oh, come on. Get it. Man, they are just looping. But that's fine. I mean, they're in fourth gear now. And now, yeah, so now they'll have fifth gear, I think, or is it Red Line Mania? Yeah, I think it's Red Line. Yeah, that timer. Yeah, they have to get the supercharger. They get 10 million for each shot. So each shot will give you, there you go, 15 million, 20 million. It didn't even count. Oh, my God. Which, Pinball Effects. The first one. I have the Pinball Effects 3. But I like Pinball Effects because it'll let you 90 your monitor. And then you have like a full play field, which I really like. Come on, there we go. Okay, now they've got it. Oh, they got extra ball, but they should get the video mode. Yeah, there we go. So the video mode, here it is. So you use the flippers to move your car around. And that's the trick too. You just ride the line because you barely have to do anything. And you just have to go a particular distance, and the faster you go, the more points that you get. Now they got multi-ball. I think it's a 3-ball multi-ball. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure how they got this, though. I don't remember getting it that way, because they haven't charged the donut shop up yet. There you go. Now there's 6 loops, 5, 3. And now the jackpot's lit, so if you... Oh, come on, bro. You weren't paying attention, were you? So you get like a 25 million jackpot. They're actually going to get a good score, and I'm going to eat my hat for saying they're bad. Aren't I? They still haven't reset 5th gear, because that's... So once you get past 5th gear, I think, like, all the shots are worth just a ton of money. Oh, they got an extra ball, that's right. So they can go again. They haven't loaded up. I was hoping to see the donut shop bit. We're at 200, almost at the max. There it is. Red Line Mania. So now, like, all these shots are worth, like, there we go. Red Line Mania, 10 million. 5 million, all targets 500,000. Kickback is lit, so your kickback's recharged. Helicopter bonus, but they still have the... Yeah, okay, I thought they lost their ball. Yeah, okay, now they're actually playing yummy here, storing their balls on the left side, too, because that's the trick. You have to store it on the left since you have that little flipper. No! What the... Oh, the pain. Pinball Effects and Pinball Effects 3, I assume, are on Steam. I think they are free, but you pay for each... Yeah, they have a lot of free tables. The table prices aren't painful. And if you're not in a hurry, you can wait around. They have specials like all the time, and you can always just kind of wait for like, oh, a bundled special, and normally you'd pay like $15, and you can get them for like $5 or something like that. Since they're like the most expensive table I've ever seen is like $15. That's as bad. Like, and usually they're $10 at the worst. 15's very rare. Like there was an Indiana Jones one that was 15. Good catch. And it was a pain. And I think the Steam version of both Pinball Effects will allow you to do like cabinet mode. But I think you have to reach out to them. But you can, if you have a multiple monitor setup, you can have one be the playfield and the other one be the back glass. But I've never bothered because I'm like, well, I already bought all these damn games. Uh-oh. Hey. Wait a minute. Where's our overlay? Huh? Why didn't that work? Marzipanda, welcome in, mate. There we go. There's the deal, and he got 26 million burn rubber award, and he's already looped back to 4. I even missed that. We're at gear 4 already. 6x multiplier too on the playfield. I think that's playfield. It might be a bonus multiplier. Yeah, and I mean, this isn't an ad for Pinball Effects. It's just, if you want a free any game, like you don't have to work, you have to wait. There's a program called what's it called? Shit, I forgot the name. It's in my thing. Just a second. Or not. VPX. So Virtual Pinball 10 is what it is. VPX is... Oh, I'll wait for the ads to finish here, but I'll get into that in a minute. Well, actually, I guess thanks to our gifted subs, I think everyone in chat does have a sub, so I'll just keep rambling. But VPX is an open source virtual pinball machine, and there's a giant community that builds tables for it, and you can get tables for tons and tons and tons of games. And there's very little notes. Like, it's pretty cool. A lot of the original tables are pretty badass too. There's some OG ones that are pretty neat, but for the most part, it's all free. The trade-off is that it is the most unuser-friendly shit in the world. It is not easy to set up. It is not easy to get it going right. It is not easy to configure. It is a lot of work. However, if you're tech savvy, if you dabble in a little bit of Linux, you're not going to be too overwhelmed with the you're going to be like, "Oh, I got to edit a config file?" Yeah, no problem. So if you're in that boat, it's not going to be that hard. There are tutorials and walkthroughs, but they are shit. Like, they rarely work out for you. So it's a little bit of a trade-off that is there, but it's an enormous amount of games, and you pay nothing. They'll have like donations. Some of the games will have their soundtracks for the game as a you'll buy it on Bandcamp or something like that, and I'm down to support in that way all the time. So I'll buy those because it's like $5 or $10 at the worst. But that's VPX. If you don't want to spend any money at all and you want to play that game that we just played, or pick one. They'll even do a lot of current modern games, which kind of rides on the side of not cool, bro, but I don't think that's going to prevent anyone from going to the arcade or dropping the cash. You know, it's like, oh, why would I buy this pinball machine when I have the virtual version on my computer? That never happens. So, and at the same time, nothing beats the real thing. Like if you're really into racing and you play, you know, a racing simulator at home, that's never going to discourage you from racing a real car if that's an option for you. Like, oh, I'm going to go to the track, you can rent cars, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I don't think that exists, but pretend that it does. That's not going to stop you. The virtual one is never going to be as good as the real thing. But the benefit that I like, and my argument all the time on why VPN is really great, because you can study the game. You can really grind the shit out of the game. You spend no money. You know, instead of feeding it, you know, tens of $20 worth of quarters, you can, you basically have a free play scenario. And yeah, you can try out different stuff. You can try to figure out what's best for the scoring, like really come up with strategies. And because it's a VPN, it's kind of identical every time. So there's not a lot of variance in the table versus an IRL one where you're going to get, the ball may launch a little bit differently each time. Man, I still have that dry throat. I'm way behind on chat, aren't I? Hey, there it goes. Now it's working. I don't know what the hell that was. Hey, boss. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. I did. We were going to do it on Thursday, but then we had this stupid little FUBAR come up, so we just rescheduled it for Friday. So that was yesterday, and had my brother and father-in-law over, and we sat around and listened to some what did we listen to? Some Ott, some dub music, a little Spangle, and yeah, just chatted, had a good time, had some good food. It was good. It was good times. No complaints, no notes. I'm 45 minutes late. What the heck is wrong with me? Twitch guy, I never knew you were someone who cared about punctuality so much. Well, welcome in. You didn't miss much, just me rambling. It's pretty boring. IB Freed, welcome in. Is that Lapson microscope the same as Northridge Fix, but from Ollie? How did you see the microscope? Oh, from the back shot? Are you talking about from this shot? So mine, yes, no. Mine is literally from Northridge Fix. So I bought my scope from I decorated it. A little help from Oddball there, but yeah, this is the old scope that Northridge used to sell. I bought this about three years ago, maybe getting close to 4. And but it's from him. He does have an updated version. Wait, is that okay? Good. He does have an updated version of it, and I've thought about like seeing if I could buy the camera, but I don't really. And what am I gonna do? I'm gonna have an extra camera for no. I can't even give it away or anything. It's kind of worthless. So I'm happy with what I have. It looks fine, and honestly I need to get off my butt and calibrate it because like the white balance is not right, and you can tell, but it's not so obvious that it's painful. But here, I'll show you. Well, actually, let's put some white under there. So that is not white, but that paper is as white as you can get. So it's like, it's the wrong temperature. So I need to bump it up or down. I can't remember which one it is, but I honestly I haven't had a problem like going, oh man, the yellows are too warm. I haven't had that problem. Yeah, if you like pinball, yeah, absolutely. And you know what's interesting too? Like I was playing the Getaway like a ton, and on the V-Pin, and then I went to go play it IRL. Totally different game. I couldn't do 60-70% of the tricks that I was able to replicate over and over on the V-Pin. Couldn't do them in the real life. And it was a little bit disheartening, but I think that's and in the end, that's kind of my favorite thing with pinball, is that it's never the same game twice, even when it is the same game twice. There's always going to be a variance. There's always going to be things that you can't account for. And that lack of repetition, for me personally, is intriguing to me. Because for me, like a lot of games, I lose. Once I start seeing the patterns, once I start figuring out, oh, there's a pattern here, I'll try to master it and use that to my advantage. But after a bit, my interest just starts to nosedive because I'm like, it's a fucking pattern. Meh. But with IRL games, nah. And you can go to a different place too and play the same game and it's going to play totally different. My favorite arcade, they have the Jaws game from Stern that came out. I'm going to skip ahead just a little bit. They came out like, about a year or so ago. It hasn't been out that long. And the way they have it set up, I hate it. But I've played it at all these other places and it's set up differently and I enjoy it. So it's an interesting variable. Although I will stick with virtual skateboarding and not IRL. Yeah, I'm with you there. My buddy, he got back into skating like so many years ago. I don't know, like maybe 8 or 10. And I'm like, dude, there's so much more on the line right now, man. You bust your ass. You're not gonna be able to go to work, dude. You're not gonna be able to do anything. Northridge version 1.0, yeah. Yeah, there is. And he claims there's some differences, and I'm not going to say he's wrong or right, but the question is like what's the I normally what I tell IB Freed, what I tell people is like if you're in North America, if you're in the US, more specifically the US cuz I think shipping into Canada is a pain. But if you're in the US, I would recommend buying it directly from him. You can save a couple of bucks buying it from AliExpress. That's fine. No shame. No hate towards it. If you're outside the U.S., you should almost definitely get it from AliExpress because the shipping out of there is absurd. From out of the U.S. into if you're in France or Germany or whatever, it's going to be absurd. So it would be more advantageous just to get the AliExpress one for sure. Substatic, welcome, and what you building today? I'm not sure. So I ordered a bunch of parts like a week ago, and they finally shipped it on Monday, but it didn't even get in the mail until like Tuesday. And then it said it was delivered yesterday, but I can't find it. And I think the postman was being lazy because he's done this before, and I had to remember that before I was freaking out because I'm like, dude, that's like almost $500 worth of parts that you delivered to the wrong place. But then I looked at the time and I'm like, 12:30? That guy doesn't even get out of bed that early. I don't think he delivered it at 12:30. And I was here. We were doing Thanksgiving, so the door was even open. It was a nice day. So we just had the screen door up. And yeah, I didn't see him or anything. And then I put something in the mail. I had an order. Someone ordered some stuff, and I fucked up, and I didn't put everything in the order. So I as soon as I got the email, I'm like, oh, let me get it in the mail before the postman's here. and I put it in there, but then I checked it out later that evening and it hadn't been picked up, and I'm like, that dude hasn't even come to the neighborhood. So I think he scanned it as delivered and then went back to taking a nap. I'm not joking either, because the guy sucks. So I'm very hopeful it will be here today, but I'm not going to get a notification when it's delivered because it already says it's been delivered. So, and I even went online, and you can't, you have to wait a week before you're like, hey, where's my missing package? So if I don't have it by today, Monday, I'm going to contact the office because they're closed on the weekends and try to get them to be like, hey, you guys lost an expensive package of mine. Can you go get it? Can you go find it? There's a high likelihood you delivered it to the wrong, because I live in a neighborhood, and so there's variances of the street. You know, there's place and lane and shit like that, and very often they will deliver it to the wrong one. And I know that house pretty well. I've never talked to them. Well, you know what? They came over a couple times. But anytime I've gone over there, no one will answer the door, even though it's obvious people are fucking home. And I'll ring the bell and everything. They have like a Ring camera, and I'll just pick up my package, hold my package up to their address, point at like, this is mine, not yours. See my name, and then I'll wave and I'll take off. So I'm like, all right, you know, they can't say I stole their mail. But they're not like, it's not next door. It's like I have to get in my car and drive over there. So it's, I don't know, it sucks, but such is life. Yeah, Substatic. I've never had a good postman here. One time, and I feel bad because I have no judgments against ganja lovers. You know, I was one myself, but one time I was walking around the back of my house, and there's kind of this alley, but it's open to the street, and I see the little mail truck there, and I'm like, oh, weird. I guess they're delivering, you know, because we have mailboxes. We have a mailbox area. You don't get mail delivered to your door, but some packages they will. And so I see the guy, and I'm like, oh, he must be delivering to my neighbor. And I come around the corner, and as I'm coming around, I see him hitting this chillum. And thankfully it smelled like weed. I was going to freak out if it smelled like anything else. Like, oh, dude, are you smoking crack or meth? Fuck off, man. I'm going to call. But he was just smoking weed, and I was like, dude, your mail truck's got a reek of pot? That's real smart. Whatever. And that's like one guy. I think I've seen like 2 or 3 other guys. And it's funny too, like the post office, been down there. I don't know. They're just. It's kind of in a low income area of town where the post office that my post office serves, and so it's a big area, but they'll a big chunk of theirs is a lot of low income areas, and so I feel like for that post office, the fucks that they could give are just gone. Like everyone's really nice there. I mean, I've never had anyone be a jerk or anything, but there is no sense of urgency. There is no sense of customer service. There is no sense of it. I am merely an obstacle from them taking their next break. That's all I am, I feel like. Which is fine, I get it. I mean, it's government work, you know, that's pretty atypical, but anyways, it's dumb, but it is what it is. I tried to read The Art of Electronics. I barely understand it, but I'll keep reading it, hopefully. You know, I don't understand a lot of electronics, so maybe I should read that. As long as your neighbors, I know, and that's the thing. I can probably, if it is lost, I could go to my neighbor's house and be like, leave a little note or something and be like, hey, I think this is a package those delivered to your house. It was for me. I really, really need it. It's, you know, they're going to open it up because they've opened my shit up in the past. But they're just going to see a bunch of, like, I ordered, what'd I order? It's, like, so worthless and useless to them that I'm pretty sure they're not going to, yeah, like 600 banana nuts. I don't think they're going to need that. It's just colored nuts for modulars. What was it? Reverb tanks, a couple of reverb tanks. I don't think they're going to use those. And then a bunch of pots. Actually, it looks like I just bought, like, so 50 pots and then 100 knob cappers. So they're not going to want any of that crap. So hopefully I can get it back. Must be US. Yeah, it is. Uni, I knew. Oh, yeah? I've never heard of them. My mail delivery guy is fine. The distribution center really feels like pachinko. I feel sorry. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. Like, what are you guys going to do with this? It's just a bunch of nuts. But it's $450 worth of nuts, so I'd like them back. Gotta go spend some time with him. Hey, mate, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be streaming for at least another 9 or 11 hours, 9 or 10 hours. So feel free to stop back by if your parents start boring you. They start wearing thin. All right, I do have a little bit of a dry throat, so I'm gonna grab another drink here real quick, so I can keep splashing it with wetness here. I'll be right back in just a second. All right. So, in answer to the question earlier, what are we working on today? So I cleaned up a little bit, and I actually was organizing some stuff, so we might get that taken care of. It's just a few things. We do have the box. Oh, speaking of sketchy deliveries, I've got a motherboard that I ordered that's coming from China. No idea what condition it's going to arrive in, or if it'll arrive at all, or how much the tariffs will bend me over. So, yeah, if they didn't charge tariffs when you purchased it, I haven't been through that yet, but I imagine, yeah, you're going to have to wait and have them reach out, the USG, and tell you about it. But I don't know. I was going to order this one thing from Japan on eBay, but it like clearly stated, we don't know what tariffs are. Like what they are physically, not they know what the word is, but not the amount. And so it was like normal shipping. And then I found another one from Japan that was the same product, and like it was quite a bit more for shipping. And they did say tariffs were covered, and I was like, ugh, guess I'm not ordering anything from Japan. I don't want to find out the hard way, which sucks because I have a Syndico account. And I've been, I still have like $50 on there or something. I'd like to get some crap. Oh, you got it on Amazon and it came from China? Ugh, I hate that. I had that happen not too long ago. And it got here, though. But here's the thing. It came from China, but the return address I got was from California. And I bought a couple of things from China, and it's been that case where the shipping isn't crazy. And I think that they're getting it to a place in the U.S. and then somehow, I don't know how, and then they're just shipping it out from there, and you just get double dinged on the shipping. But it's it's an extra $4 or whatever. Like, it's still reasonable when you pay for it.
Hello, Sydney.
Oh yeah, we got Porphyry in the house. How you doing, mate? Yeah, we're almost empty on it. I have our NLC order, and I'm trying to stop myself. I've almost broke $1,000. But to be fair, there's like 2 or 3 things that aren't for me. They're from my buddy. I heard some women who get thousands of returned Amazon packages showing up in her address in California. Oh my gosh. That would be funny. I have a tracking number for some Chinese shipper called Yun Express, and when I go to see the status, it says there was an error. That's what I had too. I had to order these. I need to put them in this thing, but I want to film it, and I just haven't had time. And it's an AC power, like IEC, connector with a power switch that you'd fit in anything, and it's busted. Oh my gosh, my throat is so dry. You can imagine a Chinese company using a random U.S. return address to satisfy their account requirements. Maybe. I haven't done too many of those purchases, but every now and then I'll inadvertently go, oh crap, I wonder what's going to happen with that. And then I get it, and the return address is, here, let me see. I don't think I've taken this thing out of the box yet. Well, where is it? Okay. I didn't put it here. Well, shit. I had a box, but I don't remember where I placed it. And it has now I'm curious what the return is on it, but I know where it is. I threw it in here. Yeah, I bought this thing from China, and it even says made in China on the back and everything, and it's got this very familiar packaging, and there's a label across it that has my address, which I don't want to show, and it clearly is covering up something else, and then it says it has a return address of someplace in California. I'm honestly kind of curious what can I get to without ripping this up? Well, no. The part that I would actually need to read is the part that's not coming up when I pull it. Like there's a tracking number. Oh wait. Post link. Ah, damn it. Oh wait. It does have my address on here. But it is coming. It's a Chinese tracking number because it has CN at the end, and the other one I have has CN at the front with two different numbers. But there is my address on here, and there's my name. I can't read the address. May not be mine because that doesn't look like my zip code. Now you guys got me really curious. Okay, that is my mailing address. So I don't know. That's a new one for me. I don't know. Maybe it's coming out of Thailand or something. I don't know. Ooh, I'm behind on my YouTube chat here. You can imagine. Oh yeah, July 9, 2025. Hundreds of huge Amazon packages arrived at California women's doorstep for over a year after Chinese sellers listed their how does it return address. New York Post article. All right. You keep thinking of adding as well, Porphyry? Yeah. Well, I mean, it is the season to treat yourself, right? I thought about the oscillator, but I think I did 2 more beers. You really like that beer stuff. I'm going to have to look into it. I don't want to mix up the space station, but I got no problems with Jamtown. What is beers? So it's a different designer. What's his name? Well, you have a link. It probably explains everything. Copy link. Paste and go. Avocado. Yeah, Isaac Beers. So this guy is in the States here and very heavily influenced by Surge and kind of style modules. There's a lot of overlap with NLC's designs and so forth and layout. Heavily inspired, I would say, or they're plucking from the same tree. And yeah, Porphyry's been introducing me to them. I'm interested, but I have my own obsession at the moment. I need to feed it completely. And then we can come back. Oh, he's in Australia? Oh, I thought he was in the States. So he's down the street. Oh, well, say I read this. So he's down the street from Andrew. That's hilarious. I think you told me this, and I'm just now remembering it because, brain dumb. Hey, Foil Hats, welcome in. Oh, happy birthday to Mrs. Porphyry. Sounds like it's a good one if they're getting some AirPods there. I got my lady the AirPods a while back, but I didn't go pro because I was like, she's not super duper techie. Like, not like she's not savvy. It's just like, I knew I'd give her a bunch of features she'd never use. So I'm like, well, why bother? If she finds, she's like, oh, I borrowed your headphones and it has this noise canceling thing. And I really want that. And I'll be like, oh, okay, well, I'll get you some new ones. But, you know, most of the time she just wants to have hands free, or when she's calling people, when she's calling her dad or something. You kind of learn from Andrew in the group. Oh, wow. Finally, when it, yeah, what was it? I had to buy a new pair because the missus like washed my pants, and she's like, I put your pants in the laundry, and I'm like, you emptied the pockets, right? She's like, what? And my AirPods were in there, and I had like a vape pen that was in there, and I can't remember what else. And the AirPods kind of worked, but they were like really buggy. They'd randomly whistle, like you just hear this feedback whistle, and eventually, so I just went and got her like, I ended up getting like, I loaned her that, but she, you know, to have her try it out because it kind of worked, and then I bought her like a real pair after that. So it all worked out. This is cool. Is this a 6x16 or 15? What? Wait, why is there 15? Oh, okay, good. Oh, nice. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Does it have a does it have a reset? Tilt-a-World ride. Yeah, does this reset at what is this? I mean, I understand you've got a 4 count, so you can do... Oh, wait, you can do 16. So this pulls up the 16 different stages, but I don't get what load is for. Left-hand side of the modular controls the sequencer. Right side is the outputs. The most basic way to use it is to set the left side toggle switch down and patch a steady tempo clock input. Oh, wait, so there's switches and then there's binary gate inputs on the left-hand side. Cross approximately 0.5, blah, 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 blah. On the rising edge of the clock, the sequencer will advance to the next step until it reaches the end and then jump back. Reverse, you guessed it. Load also has a jack and toggle switch, but this toggle switch works a little differently to the other input. With the switch down, the current binary address is loaded once on the rising edge of the signal, and load input think sample and hold. Okay, that's what I thought. It was like a enable disable. Yeah, so you can access the different stages with a binary. But okay, but the when I'm not, well, maybe here. Provides a gate output. The step is when active. If you use this jack as an input, then the step will be forced act. Oh, weird. But it's not a reset, so kind of missing that. Because like on TKBs and like other sequencers, you can patch this, like one of these gate outs, into a reset. So it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, reset. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, it'll loop back. I wonder what this would be like without that. It's kind of an interesting idea. That has to be snuck in by a big pod industry. Two with a monster sequencer and an aux 1 and one MK2. Bought the right after NobCon. I use neither very much. Yeah. Well, I have the sequencer in Jamtown, which is a TKB that's modified to work with Eurorack, and I like it. It cuts the mustard. Was there any other stuff in here that was kind of... No reset. Yeah, that's what okay, so I'm not alone in that, because I think it's kind of strange, but I mean, you know, I'm sure it rocks, and because of the binary inputs, because I think that's the trade-off. Like the chip that he's using is it's used a lot. Like we were using it in Numberwang and stuff like that, and it I don't think it really has a reset. So I think that's the challenge. Like that chip doesn't do it. It has enable, disable. Oh, you know what? It does. Never mind. Oh, no. Well, I think it's a 16 multiplexer, and it doesn't have it. Here, we'll just look here. Let's go to the Numberwang. Because the Numberwang doesn't have a reset. But there's your strobe, which he has on there. So I'm gonna bet the farm it's a CD4514 is what's driving that sequencer. And all these stages are bussed out to the 6 outputs, as you know, making them active and deactive. But if you do the if you use this guy, this multiplexer, it absolutely has a reset. And you have 32 bloody channels, so shake a stick at that and see what it says. Oops. And these are using DGs. Oh, I was right. It's just up in the top corner. How cute. How quaint. Although I don't see a reset on this chip. How's reset handled? Okay, here's the reset pin. It goes through here. Oh, so those are the stages, and these are the drivers for the binary. And they do, if CD4029 does have a reset. You have clock, well, where was it? Pre-enable? I wonder if it is possible. You don't understand. So I'm probably wrong in my assumption on this, but I'll flap my gums anyways. So you have your I/O, and it'll sequence through these 32 I/Os. So whatever stage is selected will go to that one. Pretty basic, like statues and stuff like that. It'll connect the two, or statue, I think is what it's called. I don't plan to do that. I plan to get weird as fuck. And this will be an experiment, and I'm pretty confident it will fail miserably, but whatever, I'll just have 2 of these. So I'm going to have one of these in Space Station and one of these in Jamtown. They're both going to be driven by the exact same clock, and I have an oscillator that can go up into the hundreds of thousands of hertz. Now, I can't do megahertz, but it can do like 100, like 150 or 200 kilohertz. Leslie Bard, welcome in. Yeah, you'll get multiplexed all night long. That's a sit here and see promise. So they'll both be driven by the clock that'll go at this really high rate. And then I'm going to have a cable connecting Space Station multiplexer to Jamtown multiplexer. One cable for the in-out. And then I'll have to reset them, but let's just say we're not using reset. So let's say we're using all 32. This will give me 32 I/Os running down a single cable in the, between the two. So I can plug an oscillator from Jamtown into here, and on Space Station. Double. Calderio, welcome in. So I can plug an oscillator from Jamtown, and I can go over to the one on Space Station, and this will output that oscillator. How good it's going to sound is another story. Because the way this works and it really never does it with audio or an analog signal. Usually it's digital signals, because the digitals will go in between the clock cycle, so it's not an issue. But I'm just like, and they're in the megahertz, but I'm like, whatever. This might be kind of cool. Might just be a total waste of time, but whatever. What is life? This is in my next order. But they don't make a black panel of this, so I just ordered the PCB. And he has the templates here. So I'm gonna make a black paneled version of this. The cable, gross. I have a Carishu. Well, now I have a Ken Stone oscillator that its range, I haven't measured it in a long time, but it's 6 digits. Like, it goes in the 100 kilohertz. It may be like just under 200, but I can't remember. Man, this dry throat thing is pissing me off. Well, at least I'm drinking lots of fluids. But we'll see. I mean, at the worst, I just have 2 multiplexers and 2 different rigs, and that'll be fine. Yeah, the Jamtown, I don't have a photo of it, but I have these 2 oscillators from Jamtown, And they're like the first oscillators I really built, and they actually have awesome tracking. Like I can get, I don't know, I think I can do a full 10 octaves on it. It starts to wane after like 8 octaves, but I'm like, what the fuck? I'm never gonna have anything that's big of a range. But it does go deep into 6 digits. It's kind of cool. Doesn't impress coworkers, and when I tell the missus about it, she doesn't really seem too impressed. But I like to imagine that she is. And she's just like, oh my God, Sid, hold me tight. An oscillator you built by hand, over 100 kilohertz. And then she just kind of swoons, you know? I imagine it. It doesn't really happen. But I imagine it, and in the imagination land, somebody gets laid. I'm sorry, that was a crass joke. If you want to see the bio here, take a look at the Linear Tech timer blocks. Yeah, I mean, I mean, if I really wanted to, foil hats, I have like a function generator that can do megahertz. So if I want to, if that's not fast enough and I want to prove my theory or my guess, I'll pull that guy out, and I think it can go up to like 10 megahertz or something. And I'll just drive that, but I don't know. Who are these people? Firefighters? I want fire warriors. Alright, that's a terrible do. Alright, looks like we got the Mobius pill as a possible build for today. Today we got a nice day here. So we should be able to party pretty good in the evening. Barring my throat. But honestly, if I drink this much liquid, it'll probably be the healthiest thing in the world for me. Spasm we can build. Well, no, I don't want. I need a. I think I have that actually, but I don't want to do it today. Another day. Jason, welcome in. We love your comedy styling, Sid. Oh, thank you. I'll be at the Laugh Factory this weekend. Not really. I just want to always say that. Considering it's already the weekend, it doesn't even make any sense. I should have said the Laugh Factory this Tuesday. That makes more sense. Because they'd have, like, their shitty comics on Tuesday. We definitely need to party properly. I've been thinking, Meta, about doing a... we need to have a... I feel like I owe you guys a stream-a-thon of, or a marathon stream, as some may call it. Because I've been kind of itching to do it, but I've recognized the last few times I've tried to do a real... Whoa! Hokey smokes! Look at that! Calderio with the 5 gift subs. and busting up that goal of 60 for the goal. I don't think there was a time lapse in there. Leonard Vishnu, Beat One, Richard's Big Adventure. I haven't seen Richard's in a while.
Paul Dario gifted a tier 1 sub to Beat 0 knee.
3 chart 120 megahertz ARP. Oh, nice. It always feels like it's gonna jong or bong bong jong dong. It is. So, I didn't do this last time, and I felt really bad. Since we've got a second opportunity, a second hype train. Let's get fucking real, right? Huh. 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 Ra-ta-ta. Teapot. Yo, that was Trip the Light fantastic. We still got some time on that hype train, do we not? Do we do? I can never read it. Ah, that is. We got a minute. We can do a minute. Let's see. Yeah. yes, yes, yes. There we go. There we go. Hype train. Hype train hypiness. Oh, $1.30. Feels pretty on par. Oh, scheisse. Hold on a minute. Can't see shit. Oh, God. It's like a bunches of me everywhere. All right. There we go. It's getting down there. We could get it back to some normal levels there. That'd be great. I'll just keep breathing heavy into the microphone, as I am wanting to do. Let's go, mates. Thank you so much for that hype train. Level 2, let's go. What was that, 5 subs? Thank you so much, Calderio, for starting that off, keeping that love in the sub. Now I'm just going to die. That was bitching. Thank you, mate. We try to do that whenever we have a cause for celebration, be it the hype train on Twitch or any gift subs or gift memberships. Try to celebrate with a little bit of dance party. Okay. They're finger guns. Finger guns. I can't legally carry a handgun. Not due to current laws. But finger guns. No, I'm kidding. I can carry a handgun. But not on Twitch. They frown upon it. Or have to like put a bunch of warnings up and stuff. Same with YouTube. They're like, hey man, don't be doing that. I'm like, all right. Astronomy show, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Am I missing anything here? I have never seen a heart attack on stream. Oh. Then you missed the time I had a supraventricular tachycardia on stream. We had that like it was probably like 6 months now. That was scary. It was like 200 and well, it just stops at 210. I'm pretty sure it was higher than that, but I don't think the Apple Watch expects you to have a heart rate higher than 210, so it just stops. But sometimes it would do the division wrong, and it would say 130, so I imagine it's like more than 210. But that's terrifying. We don't have to go into that story. Yeah, it's something weird that has popped up in the last 5 years of me getting old. And the nice thing is, though, we talked about it about a month or so ago, and it was kind of like some cats came into the chat who, at that time, I mean, it's just like a perfect storm. They're like, oh, I have SVTs as well. And we kind of chatted about it, and it kind of lowered my anxiety about it. I mean, it's nothing to mess around with, but it's probably not going to take me out, which is all I think about when it's happening. Is like, this is how it goes, isn't it? It's going to pop like a balloon. Don't want to pop, but whatever. But no, some people came into the chat, and we talked a little bit about it, and lo and behold, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. I was relaxed to the hospital when I broke my collarbone this year. My rate was like 40. Oh, wow. I've been on meds for slowing my heart rate down since 2011. Yeah, and that's the thing, Sleepy. I'm not. I feel like that's in my future. What scared me, and this was like a year ago. A friend of mine old friend of mine from high school, and I knew his dad and everything. His dad passed away during COVID, and it had been several years, since that had happened, and we were chatting about it. I see him like once every 3 or 4 years or so, and he brought up that his dad has the exact same, or had the exact same heart issues that I did or do, but his were, he's 40 years older or whatever, so he had a lot of extra things added onto it, and that was with COVID complications and everything like that. That's what he passed from. And all I'm thinking is, oh, cool. So that's in my future? Yay! But chat and a couple of people that are, are around my age and in the same predicament that I'm in right now abated a lot of that concern. So I'm not too sweaty on it. Infinite, or no, I'm sorry, not infinite. What is that? Imitable, yeah, there we go. Imitable, I'm not even going to go through that. That's the twister tongue of 2025. You selling modules on Etsy? No, I don't. I tried selling modules on sidheresydIY.com. That's our online store for all the great Sid Heresy junk and blunk. But they never sold. And eventually I just took all the inventory and used it for myself or gave it to friends. And now I don't have anything in the inventory anymore. However, I am a trusted builder with nonlinear circuits. So if you would like me to build something for you from the NLC line, I'd be more than happy to. If it's outside of the NLC line, I could probably do it too. It just kind of depends on what the complexity is and and stuff like that, and what you're looking at and so forth. Because not everything, like we did a whole bunch of like really tiny 603 stuff from Mutable Instruments, like the reimaginings of a bunch of Mutable stuff, and that's a lot of work. I'll do it, but I need to have done it before, because there's no way to guess how miserable it's going to be until you've already gone through it. But because some of her designs are just, they're not DIY friendly. They're designed completely for commercial construction, which at the end of the day I'd be like, you could just get it fabbed and just solder on like the through hole stuff or something like that. You're probably better off. My brother has a stent put in last year. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my father-in-law has AFib and so forth. Sid, will you ship to Germany? I mean, I will, but I would honestly recommend, especially with nonlinear circuits, there is a German builder. Mr. X has gotten stuff built from him, and he gets a lot of the fresh, newest stuff from NLC as well. And of course, you're not going to have to pay that outrageous shipping, getting stuff back and forth from Deutschland. Dang, I would feel comfortable with the build from you. Yeah, absolutely, mate. I would 100% not drool when I talk, but on those off occasions. No, I would fully support the module and everything. If something happens down the road, I just, if you could just foot the bill for shipping to me, I'll pay for the shipping back and I'll fix it, free of charge or whatever. Obviously, if you drop like an anvil on it, I'm gonna be like, I'm not fixing this. We'll just make another one. There's a fucking anvil on it. We'll just make another one. But they're so inexpensive to make that it's not too bad. So yeah, if you're interested at all, we're getting ready to do a giant, well, not giant, but a reasonably large group buy with nonlinear circuits. And the cutoff date is the 30th. So literally tomorrow is the cutoff date. Everyone will have to get their stuff in. And then December 1st, or I might even do it tonight, reach out to Andrew and be like, hey, man, I've got like 62 modules here. It's a hodgepodge. Some of them are PCB only. Most of them are PCB and panel. I've got this. And I'll reach out to them like, do you just want me to put the whole thing in the shopping cart and then push it through? Or do you need to add up for shipping? Because I know it's going to be higher than the $25 he charges. And I'd be more than happy to keep that weight off his shoulders. But Imitable, if you're looking for anything from NLC, hit me up ASAP with what you're looking for. You can message me on any of the social medias. !social will bring up a link tree to all the ones, as well as you could just go to the YouTube page and there'll be links as well. But if you do Discord, hit us up on the Discord. That's probably the easiest way. But if you don't want another Discord server on your list, or you don't do it, you can just reach out to me on any of the DMs and so forth, and I'll just make sure you mention who you are so I can put who to who in case your name is different. I'm about to chew up all but 4 of my jacks, building a 32-1. Tatum might not be there until Tuesday. Ugh. Anvil insurance. I'll be honest, the Anvil insurance has been a little bit abused. So I don't think we're going to be able to do it anymore. We just have monkey poo insurance. So as long as it's not covered in monkey poo, we'll insure it. I know. It's not the insurance you expected, but it's the insurance you needed. Monkey poo affects 4 out of 5 people every year. That means 1 person every year is free of monkey poo. We call that the divine raisin. I don't know why. Excuse me, my nose keeps running. For governor. And we already had a gubernatorial race. I think we did. I'm looking at the site now. I see some modules I'm interested in. I would need bad little feline insurance. Oh, I know, right? The kitties. They do not understand. They do not understand. If you have any questions on any of those modules, feel free to ask. You can ask now in the chat. I love talking about NLC stuff. I've made just about everything from the guy. I think we're at 90, and he has like 120, 130 modules, but there's a bunch that are just, there's some that are just like timber, and then there's timber. Although I'm ordering timber because it has like a triangle sine wave I don't know what you'd call it, but it mutates whatever signal into a triangle sine. So the timber doesn't have that, but it does have 2 wave folders that feed into each other, which makes it its own magic. MP insurance, there you go. But yeah, if you're interested at all, I'd be more than happy to work something out. Oh! Whoa! Substatic drones with the super chat. $10 Canadian. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. That's awesome, mate. Super appreciate it. Super appreciate that. That's awesome, man. I gotta say, our YouTube love has grown over the last 4 months, 3 or 4 months. I've noticed. Very much appreciated. You guys kick ass. I don't care what they tell you. Del dude, timber when the walls fell. Timber when the walls fell. Dathan and Picard at Eladrel. That's what. If you're a big fan of that Del dude, I literally wrote an EP that is breakcore, and it's just that episode. It's called the Darmok EP, and here we can look at it. Ah, bugger. This thing just keeps pooping out. I don't know how to fix it. Well, I don't know how to fix it, but it would be... There we go. I'm going to hit like on that, too. So yeah, this is my old music project. I don't really release anything under this anymore, but it's like mostly breakcore. And this is the Darmok EP. I'd play it for you, but I'll get copyright struck. It's just because the company I published it through, I need to get off my butt and uncheck the boxes that will do that, but whatever. It's you can go and the project is the hey or the age or they age or whatever. It's all one word, spelled exactly like that, and you can go to bandcamp.com and you can check it out. But I'm still awfully proud of it. It's got classic hits like The Shadow of the Beast, Kiaze's Children, Their Face is Wet, The Ocean in Winter, and then this track Dissolve. They're all like weird 7/4 polyrhythm type stuff. It's definitely not for everybody, but if you like that episode, it's kind of a nice treat. I did a lot of these Elcar's artwork that is I think I can't remember if I listed the Akunas as my elcars.developer.org, written in 2008. Cat Cook Studios. I don't think there's a here. We'll take we'll take a little copyright hit here. I'll just share royalties with myself. Here, a second. Let me mute our buddy here. Let's see if this is gonna work. Maybe not. This is probably I'll play this really quick, but we won't go the whole thing. Because this is this gives you kind of an idea of the dumb music I write. Anyways, that is my goofy music. There's a bunch of other stuff here, like if you like the breakcore, a Darker Stanley, or no, not a dark. Well, yeah, Darker Stanley's more orchestral, so it's just like symphonic breakcore, very similar to Venetian Snares, the whatever the album he did, I can't remember. It's in another language, but and I wrote this and then that album came out like halfway through me writing this, and I was like, I almost didn't release it because I was like, oh wow, Aaron just fucking blew the lid off of what I'm trying to do here, but it's still not too bad. And then Attack Ships on Fire is like more jungle drum and bass style, but it's very Atari Teenage Riot influenced. There's like 2 MCs, and I like do waka waka screams throughout the whole thing, and it's definitely for the grandparents, something we want to play for the grandparents. Um, hey, I just realized something when we were doing this, and I just wanted to. I didn't realize there's like a bloody message here. So earlier we got a super chat from Substatic Drones here, or Substatica Drones, and I didn't read it. First time catching the stream. Your desk looks like my desk, and it makes me happy. Thank you again, mate. I didn't read that. For some reason, it didn't pop up on my chat replica, so I didn't see it until I looked over, and I'm like, ah. And then in the middle, thank you very much for the info. I see bunch of modules I want to buy. Keep in touch. Yeah, mate. Please do. Please do. And well, I was playing those silly songs from over a decade, almost a decade ago. Super cool. Hey, Lusty Bar, that means a lot. I always think my drum shit is got to be infuriating to drummers. So for you not to scream in all caps, it means a lot to me. You keep thinking my PC's crashed. Yeah, there's a lot of, I don't know, it's like at that time period, like 2008, pretty much like 2007, 2008, I was just like, I don't know, neck deep in writing like breakcore and trying to learn how to write it differently and my way and whatever. And in hindsight, I think I missed the mark on a couple of things, but I don't know, it's fine. It still kicks out the jams, motherfucker. Hey, Shitwolf, welcome in. Yeah, well, I thought you might, at least that one song that we just did, I like it because like you have this the main string come in and you feel that 1, 2, 3, 4. You can count it out, and then the drums come in and they're not anywhere on that. And I've been noticing like I was watching the drummer from Gojira, and he was doing like this breakdown of this song, and he's like, what was it? It was you hear the kick, and then you had the hat, or it was like a ride. He was hitting the bell on the ride, and it was like, you could go like, you felt the groove, and then the snare came in, and it was completely asynchronous. It was just off, and it took you like a second, and then you realize, oh, that wasn't the groove. This is the groove. This is where it lives, and I love that trick. I love doing that to rhythms and beats and stuff because it kind of just, I don't know, it keeps you on your toes. You're like trying to go, oh, what's going on here? I missed somebody in there. Where was it? Maybe not. Yeah, exactly, Lusty Bard. You can't even tell where the one is, and so and then you're like trying to grab at it. The song before, the Kiaze's Children's song, the measures are so long. They're in like 15/4 or 21/4. They're really, really long measures. And so within those measures, I'm like, within that measure, I'm doing like this beat, but then it does this, and then it ends with that, and then you'll loop, but then that of course modifies on the next pass, and each time you're kind of like substituting something out and putting something else in, and it just kind of it's jarring. Like I played this album for my mom, and she did not like it at all. I didn't know what to expect, but she was like, I don't know, Sid. I thought there was something wrong with the CD player, and then I realized that's how the song is, and I just don't know. I was like, well, yeah, Ma, that's kind of the point. It's like me like just messing with polyrhythms and and it's called breakcore. There's a whole bunch of other people that do it too, and I'm just trying to imitate their awesomeness is all. Yeah. I mean, if you like breakbeat, definitely check out Venetian Snares. That guy, he doesn't put out stuff as often, but there was like a period where he was putting out like 4 albums a year, and they're all very breakbeat heavy, breakcore heavy. There's some really great jungle albums that he has. I was using one in some YouTube videos earlier. Something like that happened with my folks back in the day. It was like a solo record or something, and they were like, "So, are you going to add other instruments?" Nah. I'm celebrating the drums. I'm making them the focal. You know, I mean, like, you know, you don't hear a piano concerto, and it's like, well, when's the beat gonna drop on this piano song you got going? I'm kind of wanting a little bit of funk. No, it's a concerto. It means it's just this instrument. It's just a solo instrument. Speaking of solo instruments too, and totally random, just my ridiculous train of thought. You should check out Solo Electric Bass by Square Pusher. Or Tom Jenkinson. I think it's under Square Pusher. It's like a jazz festival he did. And it's like 30-45 minute set of just the bass. And it is... I can listen to that any old day. That's a great record to listen to. And it's just a bass guitar. Debatably not the most... I don't know. You would think it would be boring, but, I mean, it's Square Pusher, so you'd be wrong. And you'd be a fool. All right, I think I'm going to put out the spasm. I think we're going to do Mobius Pill today. I think I can do all this. I think we have all the parts. Let me look on the back of this. Oh, this one's not wearing any clothes. Oh, no, wait, it is. It just, their clothes are flesh-toned. I hate that. All right. Yeah, let's do this guy today. I think this will take the whole stream. You saw Square. Oh man, I'd love to see him live. I kind of missed that opportunity. Oh no. Oh, that's a gnat. Good. I thought it was a spider. I was like, oh no, our spider buddy. We keep having this one jumping spider. He keeps hanging out. I put him in the backyard. So hopefully he finds some tasty meals out there. He was looking a little skinny. I'm like, dude, there's not a lot of food in the studio, man. And if there is, I've got other problems. Speaking of other problems, should I put this? You know, well, I kind of do, but I don't want to right now, so we'll just put this on the procrastination pile. Yes, there you go. You are an afterthought that I will have to deal with later. Fuck. Oh yeah, Lusty, did you what the fuck? That's weird. We had a stream clip from one here. This is great. Hopefully it's not too loud. Oh my god, a little jumping spider. Hey! Where? Bring him up. I love jumping spiders. I know you do. You're me. Get him in here. Oh, there he is. What's up, little buddy? They got the cute little eyes. This is true. You're in the wrong place, bro. He is.
Oh, he looked up.
Hey! He looked at us.
He did. He's a handsome little son of a bitch.
How close can we get?
Oh, we can get close, bro.
What a cute guy.
He is cute.
Well, jumping spiders, they don't make webs.
That's wrong, actually. They do make webs, but they don't use them for catching.
Past me is a little dumb. Look at that. I love that. Oh, why did it blink out? Oh. So, like this, we looked this one up, me and the missus, and he's going to have like stripes up and down his legs, but he's like a little baby or possibly a male. And, oh man, I want to help him out. I don't want him to run though.
He's going to run, bro.
Let me see if I want to put him like near outside.
Yeah.
Can I put
fix
you on
your
a little
hair,
sheet,
bro?
buddy?
Made me want to fix my hair.
All right. That's all there is. But he like came back like a couple of days later. I was like finishing eating after the stream. I'll eat here, and I saw him drop from the light ring again, and I was like, oh hey man. Or no, that's right. I was getting up and I felt something jump on my arm, and I was like, oh fucking bugs. And I look and I'm like, it's Jumping Spider, and he wouldn't get off of me. He kept hopping from side to side, and when they jump, they'll throw like a little I don't know, spinneret or whatever, and it's like a bungee line. Like they'll drop it and then they'll go down and they'll be like, that's too far, and then they'll zoop right back up. It's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, the missus and I have been debating about it. Like, I think I got her, like, all hooked because she keeps watching, like, videos on people, like, with spiders and terrariums. But I kind of nixed. I don't know if I want to keep exotic pets. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm like, why not just let them have their fun out in nature? Why keep them in a cage, you know? But there's some good arguments that that's helpful for them, and it's not a bad life or anything, because they're just chilling and getting food, X number of times throughout the week or day or whatever, and they don't have to worry about predators. They live a pretty chill life, and I'm like, well, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, they cast a little line when they jump. It's really cute. Yeah, the zebra stripe. This one we looked up is like, we looked up desert jumping spiders that are kind of native to this part of the country. And we assume it's this one that's supposed to have like stripes. New Hampshire, we have wolf spiders. They don't use webs. They jump on the prey. Yeah. And I don't think tarantulas, do they have a spinnerets? Can they make webbing or anything? The jumping spider will build like their home. So they build like a little hammock or whatever for them to hang out in. But that's about all they do. They don't use it to catch anything. They'll just use it to like, build their cool crib for MTV's Cribs. And British Columbia have a huge, oh wow. Yeah, honestly, past me thought that too, Lusty Bard, because I'd never seen any webs from them. And I used to, a long time ago when I first learned about them, it was like the first time I'd ever moved out of my house, and I was living with this girlfriend at the time. And we had them, and I was sitting on like our counter, and there was like 2 jumping spiders, and they were just so adorable, and they're hopping around. And she told me like that misinformation about the web, and I took it as gospel. Man, in hindsight, that woman was filled with so much misinformation. And I thought, man, still making me a fool years and years later. But, oh shit, where's my little cover? All right, whatever. Do you have those little long tail mice that are part of the death? I haven't seen any, and I hope I don't. I don't really want any mice in our house. We did have, when I first moved in, I got a mouse, and it was hilarious. Like, Chompers was terrified of the mouse, and I'm like, dude, this is literally why humans and us, why we worked a deal out. It's because you guys get rid of mice. And he's like just scared of the mouse. Eventually, I caught the mouse in like a no-kill trap and threw it outside. Never saw it again. But when the mouse was inside the trap, Chompers was freaking out. It was so funny. Such a sweet, silly kitty. Welcome in, Ekin. I don't know if I already said hi to you there. I have to admit, like, when the names are the same colors, I get really bad at. My brain is only so capable. Speaking of capable, I need to get another one of these beverages here. Because, yeah, I still have this dry throat. I don't know what the hell it's from. Well, I have a theory. But it's embarrassing, so. No, it's not that. I know what you're thinking. It's not that, all right? All right. I think it's honestly, I was hitting my bat, and I think I, like, got, like, a hot hit. And, because I couldn't get to sleep last night. I had a really hard time sleeping. Because my throat was just sore, and I kept bugging me. Let me go grab another drink. I'll be RB in a minute. All right. Went ahead and used the restroom. And it was restful. For a room, anyways. All right. Raw orange and I know, right? Oh, I was going to put this up. In the words of the Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah. Oh crap! That's right. That's coming. Sorry, I just saw a notification. This game I was into a long time ago. Man, it was before COVID. It died. Like the company that put it out, like they spent years, and then when it came out, it kind of bombed, and so they abandoned it and sold the rights. And this I don't know who the group is or whatever, but they've reacquired the game and the game client, but they're having to rebuild the servers from scratch because they don't have, I guess, the code for the server side. And so they're trying to, they have like once a month they'll have the first week of the month they'll have a test, and then they spend like, I guess a few weeks tweaking and fixing everything. The game's called Lawbreakers. It was like a hero battle arena type game, like a shooter, but it just took like all the things, I don't know, it just made it super interesting. It's less tactical, and it's more like brazen, crazy stuff, which I enjoy. I mean, if you're playing something like COD, you can be really tactical in those games and like, find a spot for cover, or, run at a certain area or whatever. This game doesn't really work that way. And same with like Titanfall 2 and stuff like that. It's, you can do pretty well just like blasting, shooting your guns and just going nuts. And the game is really neat because you basically, each arena has like a zero gravity sphere that's in the middle of the map. And when you get closer to it, there's less and less gravity, so you can kind of float around, jump really, really high. And there's one thing that's really neat with it is there's a button for blind fire, and your character basically just shoots behind themselves. So if you have someone chasing you, you can use the blind fire and, get a couple of shots off. But it also propels your character. So if you're trying to run or you're trying to do a move, there's certain weapons that allow it. You can just shoot, you can look up a little bit, shoot behind you, and it'll launch you like a cannon into wherever you're going at. It's just so much fun. The game just suffered from like a bad release time. It was like after Overwatch, and they started developing it before Overwatch, so they kind of got blindsided. And then they really, once they came out, it was kind of, it just wasn't that interesting, and Overwatch was kind of dipping in popularity, so it just took a huge dive. But now they're trying to bring it back with private servers, so people can play it again, and I'm excited. I know what I'm gonna do. I don't know which weekend it is. I have to look up the thing, but I just got a notification. I'm like, oh, cool. Well, I'm gonna get all over that thing. I'm not very good at it. I should mention that. Oh God, this one's gonna be a little tough. This will require thinking. Pots and jacks go on the other side. No, I'm kidding. That's great news. Yeah. Well, we won't really worry about that part until later. But I need to remember this time around, because I had a problem with the BBX. I need to make sure that the sandwich is nice and flush and there's not any gaps. Because I think that's the issue with that one, and I'm not going to rip that whole thing apart to resolder it. I thought about hitting it with hot air. I think we did try that. It didn't work. Or did we? I don't think we did. I think I tried to do it with the iron, and that was dumb. But this thing isn't too wild. There's not a ton of components, so it shouldn't take terribly long. Maybe we can get 2 modules done in one day. Maybe we'll do that, one of those little guys. Maybe not. We'll never know. Let's go. Man, still got this dry throat garbage. But again, the upside is I'm just drinking tons of liquids. Sparkling water with flavorings. So that's good for me. I don't think I drink enough water. All right. We'll begin stage 1. We'll begin the flushing. Here, I can take this off with the light, kind of see. Although it's not very interesting. So we're going to take the power of Kester 951. Oh, I was expecting something else. And dibble dabble it on here. So for those that are new, the way this stuff is it's just flux. It's like a flux powder, but it's in alcohol. So you'll pour it out on the board, the alcohol will evaporate, and it'll just leave flux behind. Now I've seen people use this, and they just put the liquid on there, and then they go to town with their iron, and it's all sizzling because they're burning the alcohol. I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to do it. That's not how I do it anyways. I'll let the alcohol evaporate, and then I'll do it again. And I'll do it again at least 3 or 4 times, usually more. And then you just have like this sheets and sheets of flux on there. And your board's just covered in flux, so you rarely have to add any. If you do, of course, we'll add good old Mr. Tacky flux, but not too often. And then also, if you're like working on your iron, if you need a little bit of flux, you just wipe your solder blob on an open area, and it'll get all fluxed up. It's great. Did you say sandwich? I have a leftover Reuben in the fridge. I totally forgot. Oh, don't. That's a sin. How old is it? I mean, eventually they get rubella or something like that. I think that's where rubella comes from. It comes from Reuben sandwiches. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm going to turn the old Mr. Snuffleupagus on here. It will help suck the fumes off. Just the fumes. They're the only ones that deserve to get off. Wow, that's so cool on YouTube, the generosity there. Thank you so much again, guys. Oh, hey, I've been using the Liquid Death powder things. They're pretty damn good. I'm hunting for... Oh, really? See, I just like the sparkling. I haven't tried it in just, like, flat water. I might have to give those a try just to see. Liquid Death. Sponsor us. I know we're not a big channel. We don't have semi-famous comedians and entertainers mucking about online and their stupid podcasts that I don't know why people watch. That's not us. That's not us at all. But maybe it's time to venture into new territory. Venture into risk-taking. It's honestly not going to cost you guys anything. You're just going to send me free drinks. But just the flavors I want. Maybe some teas for the lady. I don't like tea. Yeah, that's right. I guess you could, Aqua. You could just put it in there. Exactly. Yeah, a lot of people brought that up too. But I didn't think about adding their little what do they call them? They have a funny name for like death powder or whatever. Oh shit. That's right. We're on the other. Let's see. Hey, there you go. Beautiful. It's like a... Here, I'm going to fix this. This is all jacked up. And now I'm going to look it up. Liquid Death. To reset this. Liquid Death. I go to your site like at least once a month, Liquid Death. And our stream viewed by dozens and dozens of people. Maybe even several now. Actually, we have a pretty good viewership. I just feel like self-deprecating is fun. Flavored sparkling energy. But where's their, what does country club mean? Where's their powder? I don't see it on here. Yeah, see, they got like Spinal Tap and stuff. We're definitely not as famous as Spinal Tap. I mean, and I know that's a hard pill to swallow. Is it in here maybe? Tees, sweatshirts, bottoms, hats, lifestyle, last chance, collabs. I don't see it. Yeah, they don't have it here. Oops, Shisa. Iced tea, sparkling energy. Let's do Liquid Death powder. Oops. Powder. Death Dust. All right. It's still there. It's just hard to find. Can I... Free shipping. Oh, yeah, I don't want to go to Amazon. Well, we could go to... We did a fake Amazon here. So you can still get it. It doesn't look like it's going anywhere. 300 grams of sodium. That seems like a lot. I'm no sodium expert. Not since I got thrown out. But seems like a lot. Oh shit, I missed the ad thing. Ah. Sorry, mates. Yeah, I love their artwork. I mean, I'm a sucker for the company. I like the direction. I like the tongue-in-cheek humor. I love the artwork on it. I I mean, they still have them, but they're I don't know if they're phasing them out. I love the tall boy. Like, one of the things I enjoy about them, and it's really nice, is if I go to like a bar or a music venue, the arcade I love to go to, they carry these, and I love it because I don't have to drink beer, and I've been trying to like cut back on my beer drinking anyways, just to, well, for a number of reasons I'm not going to go into, but and the nice thing of just being able to carry a tall boy of this and drink it, and you're like, oh, yummy water, you know, and it's not bad tasting, you know, it's good. I greatly appreciate that, and I know a couple of people too that you know, that are living sober and stuff like that. They really appreciate it. It just makes that whole experience, that whole transition, a lot easier. And yeah, I mean, honestly, that's my favorite bit, is that I was out the other night, and I almost got one, but I was only going to be there for like a couple of hours with a friend of mine, and I'm like, I'll just have a couple beers, because that's all the time I got. How much sodium is in this can? 0 milligrams. So I don't know where this sodium count is coming from. That's weird. They make it look like it's something you want. 300 milligrams of sodium. 5 essential vitamins. 35 calories. Yeah. Oh, so it's like it's analogous to like Gatorade or Pedialyte or something like that. Oh, well, that's cool. Substatic, welcome in now with even more sodium. I know, right? My urologist will love this. Sid, you need to quit drinking so much sodium. What makes you say that, Doc? Well, you're eating Ritz crackers during your examination. Oh, they're yummy because they're butter flavored, Doc. You should be glad I didn't bring any cheese with me. I have some Cheese Whiz in a can, but I killed that can on the way over here, and I ain't got nothing, so I'm just eating the crackers straight. Raw dogging it, if you will, Doc. And the doctor's like, please don't use the term raw dog in my office. Ah, you're no fun. I use that term like a couple of times, and I keep regretting it. Like one time I was ordering, I went to the Apple store to get I was buying a new MacBook Air, and you know they go through the spiel of like, do you want to get the Apple Care? And I let her go through her thing because I don't want to be rude. And then when she's done, I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna raw dog it. And then I was like, Sid, why don't you think before you speak? That was very inappropriate. There's this lady here, but she kind of like, she didn't laugh though. So I was like, oh shit, that was probably rude of me. I was just being silly, but yeah, it's kind of a... But that didn't stop me, because then like a year or so later, my mom told me that she only has liability insurance on her car. On her car that's like 3 years old or something. I'm like, wait, you don't have full coverage? She's like, nah. I'm like, Mom, you're raw dogging your car? That's insane. And she's like, what do you mean? You know what? I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to. That's insane. You don't have full coverage on your car. You know, if it gets damaged, it's going to cost a bunch of money. I mean, eventually there's a diminishing returns, but, you know, I don't think we're there yet. Your car's only like 3 years old. And, of course, she's like, I don't drive that much, Sid. I'm like, yeah, that's not going to help you when a tree falls on it. Well, then I'll use my homeowner's insurance. Oh, yeah, they're going to fucking love that. Man, I would like to have a cheese and cracker stream, but I'm gonna wait until later. Leo, welcome in, mate. I'm doing all right. I got a little bit of a dry throat, so I've been drinking lots of fluids here to kind of hydrate it. But that's about all I can complain about. Well, and it's kind of caused a runny nose. Mornex, welcome in. Cheese Whiz isn't cheese. Yeah, I know. I'm okay with that. Probably safe to never use mom and raw dogging in the same sentence unless your comes from before mom. Yeah, no, I was talking to her and I was like, are you raw dogging this, Mom? You're insane. And then I used that again. My father-in-law, we were talking about my YouTube channel. And he's like, oh, I'll have to check it out sometime. And Mrs. Heresy was like, yeah, you should subscribe. Sid needs more subscribers on YouTube. And he's like, oh, well, that means I'll have to get an account. And I'm like, what? And he's like, well, I'll have to get a YouTube account. Are you telling me you raw dog YouTube? Like, you just watch what you want and then you close the browser? Do you watch later? Do you do any of that? Oh, I'll bookmark them. Bill Maher, what? Bookmark? What is bookmarking? Oh, yeah, that folder you never look at. Wow, so you look at that folder? I never go in there. Sometimes when I'm lonely, I will, but I've been pretty unlonely lately, so I don't really go into the bookmark folder. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, I think I just use that term way too much. It's kind of like vibe. It's like I keep using that, and I don't think I'm using it in the correct context, but I'm 47. I can kind of just do whatever I want. Adam Fighter, welcome in, mate. How you doing? Man, we got a nice crowd today. I hope everyone had a good week. Get ready for December. The December to remember. Dudes raw dogging. Exactly. I'm raw dogging for the vibe. I'm just trying to get that vibe going with the raw dog. It'd be worse if I played Shim Shimmy Yam from Old Dirty Bastard. That's how I'd explain it to my mom. Raw dogging. Hold on. Hold on just a minute, Mom. What's this? I just gotta find this song on my phone. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Shim, shimmy, yam, shimmy, yo, and shimmy, yay. Give me the mic so I can take it away. Bon voyage, a natural business. Home of the Brooklyn Squad. Wu-Tang Clan. Okay. What is it called if you do have a YouTube account but don't sub to anyone? You're just living off the recommendations? I think you could do that. I think that's what happens with my father-in-law, because, like, I mean, he's pretty security conscious kind of guy, so maybe he wipes his cookies from YouTube every time, and then, yeah, it's just going to be, like, the dumbest shit, though. Have you ever opened up YouTube on, like, a fresh browser? It's it's pretty dumb. It doesn't even like it. Oh, it won't even let you. So I came in on a, I just pulled YouTube up, and on a private browser, without my login or anything, and there's nothing. Oh, it's going to try to sell me their TV service. Yeah. So you just have to type in there. Let's see. Bacon. There we go. So we get some bacon videos. Kevin Bacon making bacon. Now that is a missed opportunity. Hi, I'm Kevin Bacon, and welcome to Kevin Bacon Making Bacon. Today, we'll be making bacon. All right, now I'll go to this. Yeah, I guess it just nukes it. What a weird experience. I don't think I'd be into it. You're right, public transport without a phone. Yeah, that's honestly, Calderia, that's where I'm kind of pulling it from. There's like, I first heard that term being used outside of, sexual context when I heard about people flying planes, and they would just stare forward, either like at the little screen that shows you your location, or nothing. No music, don't get up for the bathroom, just stare there, and they call it raw dogging. And I was like, what a fascinating time to be alive. I think. Could be horrific. I can't really tell now. It's all blurry. I bake bacon? Oh, Kevin Bacon, bacon. Oh, wait, did I say that right? Kevin Bacon, bacon's bacon. Yeah, Kevin Bacon, bacon. Kevin Bacon's bacon. Bacon that'll make you go, is that Kevin Bacon's bacon? You bet it is. Microwave bacon. Yeah, I kind of have to lean on that one. I like frying it in a pan, but like, what an enormous mess. We drive on a parkway. That's my favorite smart-ass remark. Are there any questions? Sid. Yeah, why is abbreviation such a big word? If we can park in a driveway, we can drive in a parkway? What makes Teflon stick to the pan? Any questions except Sid's questions? Oh, no, I've got more. No. Why is a boxing ring square? Yeah, there you go. I don't know that one. That's a good one. Why is a boxing ring square? When they packing peanuts, what do they put them in? All right, I'm going to run to the restroom really fast. All this soda drinking is causing irreparable bladder activity. Oh shit. Almost tripped over everything. All right. We're almost done with the layers. The first layers. Layers of many. Welcome to my layer. My layer of layers. What are we doing again? I forgot what this thing was. This was the Mobius pill? Neo. Oh wait, his name was Morpheus, not Mobius. Damn it. Is it terrible I use flux core solder and no flux? No, not at all. I mean, if you can get away with it, go with it. I use both because I like a lot of flux. But, hey, whatever gets it built and it looks, you're happy with your solder joints and everything, who fucking cares? If you're not embarrassed by your solder joints, then it's fantastic. If you do have a little bit of shame, yeah, maybe. Maybe add a little flux in there. Maybe tap them up with some flux. But now this whole method that I'm doing relies heavily on the flux in the solder core too. Or the solder core? Yeah, whatever. Core flux. What are we doing? Rosin core. Not to be confused with hardcore or math core or clown core. Well, we can do these guys first. Yeah, highlight it for me. Ooh, sexy. Ooh. I don't know how to undo that though. Oh, I can highlight it and say trash. Nice. Nice. Interesting. Interesting. All right, one more layer, and while this is drying off, we'll go ahead and add the we'll grab our resistors. So this week I watched some movies. I've already seen them all, but well, actually I watched so I kind of seen them all, but whatever. I watched Predator, the first Predator movie. I was cooking dinner for the missus, so I kind of need to watch it again. But you know, it was good enough. And then a buddy of mine came over, and we watched. He's never seen the Blues Brothers movie, and I was like, "Oh man, I watched it not too long ago, like maybe a year ago," and I'm like, "It's a fantastic movie." I've been kind of watching a lot of older movies to kind of see how they've aged and and whatnot. And Blues Brothers, like a fine wine. Like there's no cringy bits or anything. And honestly, the movie is cinematically pretty good. Like there's some, oh Jesus Jones, there's some really good. Here, I'm gonna skip ahead here. There's some really good scenes, like some really crazy shots. There's a scene when in the beginning when Elwood gets, or not Elwood, Jake gets out of prison, and it shows this big wall and the giant prison doors open, and there's like a sun behind it, or sunset or rise, I can't tell, and there's just all this light piling out from that door, and it's just an awesome shot. And then there's a scene a little bit later where they go and visit the penguin, this nun, and there's a lot of comedy with that. But like when they go up the stairs, there's like a light from the stair, from the railing, that casts this like gridded shadow against the steps, and it's just a really cool shot. And there's more, like the car chase scenes with the cops. It's really cool. I was like kind of realizing on the second watch this year or whatever, I'm like, man, it's actually a really well shot movie. It's kind of interesting. Was it John Landis? I don't know who that is, to be honest. So IMDb. Blues Brothers, not the crappy one they made, a sequel no one asked for. Yeah, directed by John Landis. What else has he done? I kind of recognize him. I think it's because you brought it up. Blues Brothers, Schlock, the Twilight Zone movie. Oh, he did Blues Brothers 2000? No, that wasn't a good move. Oh, he did Weird Science. Here. He did Weird Science, The Lost World, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Oh, wow. Now I kind of want to look back at these. Oh, who was the cinematographer, though? Because, like, and the LD, because, like, the shots were just so neat. Can I get crew and cast? Stephen Katz. Oh, weird. Huh. Oops, I went too far. There wasn't an LD listed. That's a lot of stunts. There's grip ops. All right, whatever. Yeah, that movie's really good though. And then we already did the 32 one. Nice. Yeah, I imagine it's just like it didn't look like a lot of parts. I didn't look at the bomb, but it looks like a bunch of dip packages, and they're just tied to each other. Yeah, I guess so. It's all the car drivers. That's right. And then what else did we watch, my buddy? We watched Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story, which I really love that movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. It was great to watch it again. John C. Reilly, I really love that guy. And I forgot that he sang on all those songs, and he's got an incredible singing voice. Lots of range, lots of talent. John C. Reilly is just amazing. Superhuman comic. What was funny was like when we had Thanksgiving Friday or whatever, we were like we had the TV up and we were like looking at movies and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, well we watched Walk Hard, and Mrs. Here's like, oh, we should watch that again, and I was like, yeah, I kind of already watched it like 12 hours ago, so I don't know if I want to watch it again. And there's a lot of nudity in the movie, and I'm like, I know we're all adults and everything, but it's like, it's a joke in the movie of the amount of nudity in it. It's part of the bit. And and I described, there's one scene in the movie. If you've never seen the movie, it's really funny. I'm not spoiling anything for you. But there's a part where they're in like a hotel room, and it's like the whole band, and there's just all these naked women, and they're groupies or whatever. And his Dewey's like wife calls or something, so he's on the phone, and he's sitting at like the end of the bed, like on the floor, and he's like, yeah, everything's fine, the tour's great, and he's not letting his wife know he's cheating on her, and then there's some guy like walks up. I'm not even exactly sure who he's supposed to be, but he walks into the camera, and he's sitting on the ground, Dewey is, and the guy is standing, so there's just dong like right in the shot of the camera, and it's just won't go away or anything. They never pan up to look at the guy. You're just crotch level with this guy, to the point of it being uncomfortable. Well, it gets uncomfortable pretty fast for some, but and that's like one of the jokes, and it even comes back later. Like he comes back and it's just like, no, please stop. And I was like, yeah, I mean, we could watch that movie, but I've already, like I was saying, I already saw it like less than 12 hours ago, and it's like a whole minute of screen time. So maybe you guys watch it on your own. I got a copy. I can give you a copy of the movie if you want to watch it on your own. I will warn you, it's like over a minute of just dong. So, be prepared. But it has the great line, wrong kid died, which is really funny to me. Wrong kid died. And yeah, and that movie's really well casted too. You've got like, oh gosh, now I'm forgetting everybody's name that's in it. Chris Parnell. I'll just look it up on the internet. I don't have to pretend like I've memorized it. Those days are long past. No, now it's not coming up. My Bob Dylan. Wait, what are you talking about? Like when he's doing his Bob Dylan impression? That one's awesome. I love that bit because it reminds me of the dumb nonsense stuff I'll do. Dude, imdb.com. Damn, this thing is dumb. Walk hard. The Dewey Cox story. Yeah, Tim Meadows. That's what I was trying to think of. Tim Meadows is in it. Jenna Fisher is in it. Margot Martindale, she plays the mom. She's a really great actress. Real cool, real great character actress. There's a ton of cameos. There's one scene that's really, really funny. I didn't realize it. So there's a scene where he meets, he's has to play after Elvis, and Buddy Holly and so forth. And like Elvis comes out, and it's Jack White from the White Stripes, you know, and he's just like a real jerk, and he's like, and you can't understand what he's saying. Oh man, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna fall to my cool. Huh, karate chop. Right there. I'm telling you right now, karate chop. It kind of sounds like Boomhauer from whatever Boomhauer show. Chris Cornell. Oh, that was a hard turn. Yeah, I don't think I did. Mornax, the Battle Royale, just like an actual Battle Royale, requires 0 skill. It is all a lottery. Is all a lottery. Chris Cornell with his Black Hole Sun. Asshole sun, won't you come and try some Gatorade, black asshole son. Doesn't really make sense, but I find it funny. Asshole son, you're so dumb. You're so dumb. Asshole son, asshole son. That's the dumbest joke I've told in... What time is it? We're probably going to round out to 20 minutes. Wait, that didn't look right. That's the wrong one. He had a lot of depression. Gallons of it. Kept it in a bin. I shouldn't make fun of that. No, I always, I like Chris Cornell too. I like that album a lot. That's the only real album I enjoy from Soundgarden. Because it's just wild. It's probably it's I don't know. I think it's their best record. It's definitely super different from their other stuff. So I think that a lot of like fans that got into Soundgarden with, you know, Bad Motorfinger and stuff like that probably are like, I don't know, but I didn't really care for those albums as much as or really at all. They're okay, but they didn't get my goat. And I need my goat to be get. It's medically required. Oh, what? Wait, which? Forgot the name of the album now. We'll just talk about it. The one with Black Hole Sun and everything. Now I can't remember. Soundgarden albums. Super Unknown. Yeah, Super Unknown is like a long time ago. I was a teenager and everything, and I had a little garage band, and my drummer was the guy I played drums with. He was a really talented guy, could play drums and guitar and everything. And I was like, dude, we should play Black Hole Sun. I've learned the guitar parts to it. And he was like, nah, bro. I'm like, what? He goes, the drums are weird on it. And I never knew what he meant until like years and years later, when I kind of learned more about music and stuff. And I'm like, oh, yeah. What the fuck is going on with these drums? This is wild. Now I get why you didn't want to play it. What's going on here? But Spoon Man is good. My favorite song of theirs is on that album. 4th of July. That track is still one of my favorites. If it wouldn't give us another copyright flag for the day, I'd pop it in. But I love the lyrics. That guitar is so weird. I still don't even know how they did it. I've been meaning to try to look it up. Like, what's the guitarist's name? It's Kim something. Kim Cattrall? Or I don't know. No, that's somebody else entirely. But anyways, like, I've been meaning to try to find some sort of explanation on that guitar. Because it's really, really, really distorted. And it's like, sounds like it's tuned down. I don't know. It's like real sludgy, and it just has this like clockwork kind of movement, and then the vocals, of course, have the groove, and then when the drums kind of drop in, it all just kind of syncs up really, really nice and yummy, and there's beautiful vocal work on it. He does like some really great doubling on the vocal tracks, where he'll sing it in the same like no no, but then he's got the heat on it, where it's like no 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 no, he's like the what's it called? Yeah, I guess it's heat, and they're doubled up, and they line up perfectly. You only hear like little bits where one kind of comes before the other, but it's just like, it's perfect, so it doesn't really matter. And that's such a great jam. Now I'm in control. Yeah, that's a great one. Thanks for reminding me of that. I forgot about that song. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. Yeah, Fell on a Black Days is great too. Yeah, I mean, I really don't have any. I don't think there's any songs on that album that I'm like, eh. But I haven't listened to it in an extremely long time. Well, you know what's funny is it reminds me more of Gent. Just with that low tone and whatnot, it reminds me more of like Gent music. So I'm missing a 1K or another. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you 1K or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. That's not how it goes. All right, let me check up here one more time. Yeah, 4th of July is my favorite Soundgarden song, hands down. I think it's so weird and original, and Spoonman's a good one too. It's just got that one has like a great rock and roll. You know, that riff is like really fucking catchy and infectious, and it's fun. And it's kind of weird, you know, the the implications in the song and what it is and whatever. And then you've got this like how the vocals, I mean, it's just weird. It's not like any of the music that was coming out at that time. And I don't know, I feel like they took a big risk with that album, and for me it paid off. I think it's their best, but if I recall, like a lot of their diehard fans, it's like their least favorite album. I think a lot of people that were into like their earlier stuff kind of felt like it was, you know, a band like going corporate or selling out or whatever, but I greatly disagree with that, because I'm like, well, they're artists, and you know, that's like saying Pink Floyd sold out once they did The Wall and so forth. Like, it's, you know, they spent time in the studio, they spent a lot of time with, you know, trying this and trying that and putting stuff together that they've never put together before. And for me, it produced, in my opinion, their best album. But I get it if you wanted, you know, Bad Motorfinger. I don't know why I keep. It's the only album I can think of outside of. All right, I have an extra here. I don't know where it came from. There's a couple of extras here. I don't know where this shit is coming from. Spoon Man, come together with your plan. Save me. Yeah, because that riff isn't, I mean, that's the farthest thing away from like a punk rock or a grunge riff of like, you know, 4-chord rock or anything. Because it's yeah, it's got like a really heavy blues influence to it, with the guitar riff and so forth. And then you've got yeah, just the weird vocals, you know, the call response thing. I don't know. I'm probably rambling on too much, but that's a good record. You put that on the turntable, you ain't gonna be mad. You're gonna be grooving. Spoon Man. of some other good albums from around that time. I don't know, there's a lot of music that I used to listen to back then that was really big for me, and now it's like, meh. Yeah. Yo, 3D Lasers in the house. Welcome in. Ramble on. Now we can do Let's. Yeah. This isn't a lot. We do Black Dog. That's my favorite Zeppelin song. I think it's one of the few riffs they haven't been accused of plagiarism as well. So, or Page hasn't been accused of plagiarism. Oh well, let's put these on first, then I'll do this book. Oh, Ramble On or Black Dog? Black Dog's really hard. Hot Dog. Glizzy, as they're known. $420 yet? It's $332. So no. Yes. Here in Arizona, we do not do daylight savings time. We save no daylight. And it's great. I love it. I have zero complaints. It's probably one of my favorite things about Arizona. Such a stupid thing to be like a favorite, but it is what it is. In Finland, there's a region that does not see sun in 50 days. Yeah. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I know some northern parts of the planet. Sunlight is well in there, but isn't it like the reverse too? Isn't there like I don't know if it's necessarily Finland, but I know there are parts of the globe where the sun is you get like 22 hours of daylight or something crazy like that. Yeah, exactly. And I've seen some videos of people like it's 10 o'clock at night and it's purely daytime. It's midnight and it's just still daylight outside. Yeah. That would F with me pretty good.
Yeah, so it's 50 days of sunlight throughout the 24-hour period. That's wild. I don't know how I'd feel about that. You know what? There's like a bunch of resistors out of this book. Let's go ahead and solder what we have now, and then we'll circle back. Man, my throat is still dry as hell. And I'm almost killed this thing. I'm going to drink like 15 of these today. My urologist is going to be so proud of me. Sid, finally drinking water. Well, it's because I smoked some pot and I think I dried my throat out a little bit. Oh. Well, whatever. So Finland's got to be like vampire free like half of the year. Good chunk of the year. That would be a great like vampire bit. And then the other half of the year, it's like vampires no matter what, because they're like, bro, there's no sunlight. We're going grocery shopping. I'm gonna go get my hair did. Yeah, there's a whole joke there somewhere. I don't know how funny it would be, but it's a joke nonetheless. Speaking of joke, where's my solder? Oh, it's under here. Ha ha. Very funny me. Ooh, we're getting some beats from our buddy here. Oh, well, here, we'll do it here first. Yeah, for those who don't know, we're listening to the sweet jams of Jay Nothing. They stream pretty much 24/7, and they use VCV Rack, a Eurorack modular synth emulating software that is super duper powerful. And that's what they use to build their generative jams. Sometimes they jam on the jams. This is rare to get a beat, so this is nice. And their content is for people to be able to listen to if you're at work, or maybe you're studying, or you want something in the background but you don't want it to be too distracting. Jay Nothing's got you covered. If you give it some time, their link should show up in the chat. If you're on YouTube, you may have to say some stuff in the chat because it's on a timer of dialogue has to be said for it to. Oh man, hold on. Man, I have like this runny nose. And I think it's from my throat. It's related. There we go. So there it is in the Twitch chat. We are big fans of Jay Nothing, friend of the stream, friend of the channel. Oh, look at that. ASCII God. Or is it ASCII I God? There's a lot to going on there. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. We're working on this really weird module. What is that? I didn't even read this. For health and happiness, enjoy some civil disobedience every day. Words to live by, folks. Words to live by. Release the inner Cartman in you. I do what I want. Maybe not the right reference, but you know. V, yeah, there you go. It's probably a more accurate one. I just was looking for an excuse to do my crappy Cartman impression. Man, I remember having a weird dream, and I cannot recall what the fuck it was. Like little pieces of it are floating back into my head. I can't remember what the hell. Pardon me. It's all that carbonated water I'm drinking. There we go.
Yeah. I got struck by lightning. I'm the one that... Oh, wait, that's... No, I don't know that reference. Let's, we got the Panacea and fans in here. The drum and bass one, not the hip-hop one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wow. That can't be right. Unless I cut these long. Let me just double bubble here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 19. Okay. Wonders never cease. An assist. Let's do 3 here. One mega ohm. We need 2 of those, and that'll be all that we're doing. Nice. Oh my gosh, look at that. Eric B coming in with that follow. Hope I said that right. Feels like it's more. Oh shit, I'm almost out of this. Now I am out. All right. Let me, because I got that sore throat. Let me grab another beverage here. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. 2 shakes. Lamb's tail, not what you're thinking. Oh yeah. I think this is the 3rd can of Liquid Death. Third, not turd. Turd can. Oh my goodness. Just a second here. Okay. Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
Supersized. Oh yeah, and last night I watched Predator 2 with Danny Glover in it, and I forget the other guy's name. It wasn't too bad. There was a bit they did that was like referenced in Rick and Morty, and I never quite got the joke, but I knew where it came from. And I finally saw that scene and I was like, ah. Never seen it. It's very horror film kind of, it definitely has a horror movie kind of thing with it. And this really kind of over-the-top violence, like if you remember Total Recall, Paul Verhoeven, like that level of over-the-top violence, and kind of a little bit of a social commentary on news and violence in the news and stuff like that. There's a little bit of that in there. That, seemed like a hot topic back in the day. But I don't know. It's kind of nice because it established more of the lore with the Predators and so forth, and I think that's the benefit in the movie is like, oh, you get to kind of learn they won't attack you if you don't have a weapon. If you're unarmed, they won't intentionally try to predator you. And they kind of brought that up, and they do bring it up in the first one. But yeah, I found like a torrent of all the Predator and Alien movies in like chronological order, I guess. Or they're in some sort of fucking order, but I was like, oh, you know what? That would be kind of nice to be able to watch all those and kind of take it all in as one big piece rather than, individual movies and so forth. Might be good, maybe not so good. We'll find out. And so far, not bad. It's definitely not Citizen Kane or anything like that. It's got a pretty strong cheese factor in there. But as long as you go in with that expectation, it's not really that big of a problem. One thing that's funny, I was noticing, like, man, is Danny Glover just always sweating in every movie he does? Is that part of his contract? He's like, I'll do the movie, but I need someone with a spritzer bottle just hosing me down before every scene. Sure, Mr. Glover. Whatever you want. No, this is a make or break deal. I just need to look like I just came out of the shower in every scene that I do. Whatever you want, Mr. Glover. It's an easy fulfillment in the contract. I believe we actually have your character and a lot of activities that are going to cause sweat. We'll make sure and have the film take place in summertime. Oh yeah, that'd be great. All right, yeah, no problem, Mr. Glover. We can definitely match that. Now, I just want to get across to you. I need it to be a lot. I want this part of my shirt to be soaking wet. Every scene. Every scene? Well, I'll let the storytelling do a little bit of work on that, but pretty much, yeah, every scene. I just need to be the chest part of my shirt just needs to be wet. In fact, you may just want to make an artificial fabric that looks like it's wet to save you guys some trouble. Yeah, we can have costumes do that. It's totally doable. All right, great. I'm really excited about this movie. What is it again? It's Predator 2. Ah, shit. Why wasn't I in Predator 1? Well, Mr. Glover, the characters, all the main characters in that one were Marines, military, and it was pretty much just a Mr. Universe contest, sort of. And, well, with all due respect, Mr. Glover, I don't really feel like you match the physique of Jesse Ventura or Arnold Schwarzenegger or that one dude that played the native. I can't remember his name. That one of the guys in the movie, I was like, oh shit, it's that guy. He was in the War of the Worlds, the series. Which that thing, I tried to watch that. I think it's all out now, but back in the day, my buddy and I were gonna buy this. I think we got it. I never got to see it, but we got a VHS tape from like the UK, so that we could watch like the 3rd season of it. That show is weird. Yeah, exactly, Big Ginsbo. That fucking laser sight scope thing on his pistol. And he's always firing at like 20 paces away, you know? He's never like, it's never like he's shooting across a building. Yeah, that whole bit is hilarious. Like, what? Oh, shit. I had it, and then I dropped it. I don't see it. We'll just move on. It's probably underneath, maybe? I don't see it. That's on me. Jan Rando, welcome in. Sonny Ledham was Billy the native guy. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't think of his name. Well, he's like a good 45 minutes in the movies, but yeah, he honestly, that character was like kind of cheesy. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, you know, I mean, I get it. You have the native and they're, you know, there's this stereotype that they're more in touch or whatever, you know. It's kind of, I thought that was a little cheesy, a little like, come on, guys. But I get it. It's that time period. Sure. Fine. But, you know, he takes that last stand on the tree and he like takes off his dog tags and he pulls his shirt off and he's just like ripped as hell, making me feel bad inside. But just inside. Outside, I'm fine. And yeah, he's like, I'm gonna, you know, he's like, all right, you know, and then he just gets instantly iced. And you're like, like, dude, you could have stuck with the rest of the team and been backup. You didn't have to, like, you know, your death served no purpose. You didn't slow the Predator down. Nothing happened, and I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. That's kind of why I like watching these older movies, because some of the stuff just didn't age well, and it's kind of like, you're just like, ugh. All right. I mean, I get it. At the time, people thought this way. That ain't no man. Exactly. Yeah, he's a ton. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. Right. It cleared 15 acres. Yeah, well, what Ventura's like minigun. There's that great scene where they're firing and everything, and then he's just like got it, the motor still running, and it just whines, and you're like, yeah, that's how Americans do logging. They're just like, just fire guns into it. What? Yeah. Just get like a minigun. You know, spray it about waist height. Shouldn't we use like machinery and bulldozers? That's no fun. Have you fired a minigun before? It's like, and then it gets all warm and everything. You got to keep an eye down on it. Make sure you don't overheat it. That's why the barrels are rotating. I swear to God, it's like you've never chopped down a tree before. Well, normally we'll use like a chainsaw or like, you know, an earth mover. Well, that doesn't sound fun at all. Sounds expensive, too. Well, miniguns are expensive. You'd be surprised. You could pick them up at the Bass Pro Shop and get your ammo there. And you're set. Ready to go logging. We'll call you Kenny Loggins. Yeah. Are you crazy? I'll take an AK-47 any old day instead of a chainsaw. That'll hurt your back. Gun, you're just like, you're just shaking off the weight. Really, it keeps you nice and trim. It's like those little shaker things that they used in the 60s to shake the weight off. But it's a gun. So you might want to wear ear protection. Go green and a legion of beavers. And you just have like a scene from, was it Braveheart? Beavers! I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of you aren't coming back. But the blood that you land on this ground will help pave the way for a new parking lot. More beautiful than anything you could ever dream of. When I first signed up and I said I'd be commanding an entire battalion of beavers, I was a little drunk. And I totally misunderstood the assignment. But now I'm in front of you. I'm proud. Proud to command this fleet of beavers. This battalion, whatever, of beavers. Into a level of deforestation never quite seen before. And of course, the beavers don't understand English, so they're just like, you know, being beavers. Like, we all speak French. Bonjour. Le beaver. Lay beaver? Are you serious? Wait a minute. This doesn't make sense. The beavers are speaking English and French. The story is completely nonsense now. Hollywood won't fund it. We'll have to go to Bollywood. Yes. We have a scene where we have a bunch of beavers remove 50 hectares of land for a giant parking lot. We've already got Jimmy Buffett on board. What? Yeah. He's got his song. They paved paradise to put up a parking lot. That's our theme song. But that's not a positive thing in the Jimmy Buffett song. I don't know. He seems really happy when he's singing about it. He's like doo-wop doo-ba-doo. You know? I mean, you don't do that on a dark song. So obviously Jimmy is in favor of parking lot. I mean, he has like his own restaurant. You know how many paradises they've had to pave over to put those restaurants up? Dozens. Literally dozens. And honestly, he didn't even think twice when we talked to his people about it. They said Jimmy would love this. He's always wanted to be in a movie where you combine Braveheart and beavers. He was just saying this to me at dinner the other night. And he was like, I hope I can be a part of that someday, if that magic ever happens. And here you are, contacting me now about it. That's synchronicity, baby. We just hope that he'll have time between his scoring the live-action version of Watership Down. What? Yeah. Jimmy's in a real dark place right now, so he's like, I want to do a score for a live-action version of Watership Down. Okay. Axe Death Row, what's up? Oh, the Major General? Did you put it up and I forgot to do it or something? I mean, that sounds like me. I'm just trying to keep me honest. Have you seen the film Hundreds of Beavers? Probably not. Is it an adult film? Made in the 70s? Late 80s? Early 80s? All right, we've got a major general request. We must honor it. And I got 3 minutes before the ads go. So, I am the very model of a modern major general. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the facts historical from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand this equation both with simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem, I am teeming with a lot of news. Let's go! 30 months! With many cheerful facts about the square of a hypotenuse. I'm also good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings and immaculus, with short with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern major general. I know our mythic history, King Arthur Dukes of Caradox. I answer hard acrostics, have a petty taste for paradox. I quote in Elegiastics all the crimes of Heliogabalus. In conic I can perform Mercurialities Parabalibus. I can tell undoubted Raphaels from Gerald Dow's and Sophones. I know the croaking chorus of the frogs of Aristophanes, and I can hum a fusion with its music's din I've heard of for. And whistle all the airs of that infernal nonsense Pinafore. Then I can write a Russian script in Babylonic's uniform, and tell you every detail of Kirkadis' uniform, but short with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern major general. What the hell? Mates, that's the third hype train today. What in the hell? In fact, when I know what is meant by a Mavelin or Ravelin, when I can tell the sight of a Mauser rifle from a javelin, when such sort of stories and surprises I'm a worry at, when I know precisely what is meant by commissariat, when I have learned what progress it has made in modern gunnery, when I have more tactics than a novice in a nunnery, is short with a smattering of elemental strategy. You'll see a better major general's never said a gee. For military knowledge, so unplucky and adventure has only been brought down by the beginning of the century, but still with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. Hey, I think that's the first time in a long time I did it without fucking up that much. Let's go. Hype train, courtesy of Axe Dethra. I feel like there's supposed to be more to trigger the hype train, but I'm not mad. I'm just like, there. Well, we got to keep that hype train alive. And the only way I know how to keep it going is through the power of song and dance. Let's see which one we got here. Let's do, no, we already did that one. Yeah! Let's go, let's go. Hype train fever. Hype train love. Let's go. All right, I killed the other music. There we go. Thank you so much for that hype train action there. It's hype-tastic. Some say hyperbolic, but I don't think they know what they're saying. I think they're dumb. Dumbasses. Hey! I know you. You're the Joker, and you're Nicolas Cage. But where's the Midnight Smoker? Where's the Toker? Where's Maurice? Woo. Listen to my Doug wrote LSD. Well, you know, it's potato potato. Mile, welcome in. Alright. That was fun. Thank you so much for that hype train. Always got to have a little bit of awesomeness to distract us from the mundanity of everything else. Oh, shoot. My seat cushions are all screwed up. Let's go. Thank you so much again. They are. I don't know. I don't know why the hype train gets triggered so easily, but I'm not mad. I'm in favor of it. I just don't have an answer for it. That's the weird part. That's the weird part. Oh yeah, you guys, unless you live in Phoenix, that doesn't really... I don't know, do you guys have the room store where you live? They have a theme at the room store. It's really only on TV. I don't think they have any internet advertisements. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Oh dear. Oh God. Oh my Lanta. Flip over, you doof. No, I meant like, there you go. It's upside down, but we'll let it fly. Called building a resistor backwards gives the extra warmth of the sound. Yeah, it's honestly, that's how you make shit not suck. You just put it on the wrong way. Just for anybody new to electronics, resistors are not polarized. You can put them in any way you want. I just like to make jokes. And I like them all to face the same direction because if I have to troubleshoot, my brain isn't that good. So, like, flipping things upside down in my mind, not my strong suit. Not my strong suit. My strong suit has big rippling pecs and like some traps that are just massive. I put that strong suit on and I'll go to like a movie theater or the grocery store. And let me tell you, the looks I get from people, I don't think they're positive. I think they're a little bit like, oh, what's this loser weirdo doing? Hey, wait a minute. Did I find that missing 150? Oh, we should put that guy on. Hold up. Who run things? Yeah, I don't want to do him upside down. That's a dick maneuver. You can get resistors that have like no markings on them. That just mildly inconveniences a person who's trying to reverse engineer it. Well, not mildly. I guess it's pretty annoying, but you know. Butt meter. Ah, yes. My prison name. I was telling a friend of mine the other day that it was like, yeah, you know, if I ever like made it big, like I just, you know, just made like a bunch of money, you know, I think I'm just gonna invest it heavily into plastic surgery. I think that's the wisest investment I could ever do. Get a bunch of facelifts to where it just looks like I'm perpetually smiling. A lot of Botox, so it looks like I'm perpetually frowning. It'll equal out. I'll just look like an emotionless blob. Change my name to Blob. Blob Heresy. Oh, hell yeah. That is all the, it's all the resistors. Now we do the capacitors. There's really not a lot. A bunch of 100 nanofarads, that's it. Sweet. I hate all those twos, though. Not looking forward to that. Oh, shit. Oh. Did you hate it when the bottom of your foot itches? It's the worst. Well. It's also bad if you're wearing like cotton socks and you have like a carpeted floor. Then you can just move it back and forth like you're doing some sort of cool dance maneuver. Now we have to do these one at a time because they are not marked. And there's like color variations, but man, that's pushing the envelope of luck. The luck envelope. I think the 220s are actually going to be... I should have done the 100 nanos since there's like dumbass bunch of them. All right, well, there's one. That was great. Oh, I think I know where the other one is. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. I was watching an old interview of it was like a Star Trek thing, and they had like Patrick Stewart and Jonathan Frakes, and I think Whoopi Goldberg was in there too. But the part that all I can really remember that stuck with me the most was that that period of time I almost forgot about when Patrick Stewart had a mustache. Pretty badass. Pretty badass. So there's two 1 nanofarads. I have two different types. They're different dielectrics. So one is, oh, here we go. Uh-oh. I guess we. Oh shit, well, pooped out. But I guess we'll use the cog ones. We have C0G, and then I don't know what this other one is. It's probably like X7R or something like that. Oh wait. I think they're. I think they're up top. And there's gonna be another one next to the 260. That's right. That's right. That's right. Well, it would be next. It'll be near it. That was great. Now we got 4.7 nanofarad. I don't think I have like fancy ones. Yeah, I just got regular ones. All right. Oh, here's one that's been chewed at. Let's choose that one. What the fuck? Is there like a magnet over here?
Oh, shit. Do I have more of these? This is the last 1 microfarads I have. We check the great Sterilite. See if I must order more. Hey, Will-o'-de-Wisp. Welcome in, mate. Things are doing all right. I got a little bit of a dry throat. It's kind of annoying. But that's really all I can complain about. Oh, Shisa. All right. Well, let me put that in the Mauser bucket. Here, we'll do this together. All right, let's go with, first we need the 1 microfarad. We need to be 25 volts or more. We need it in 805. Dude, they have a lot. I bet there's no COG though. This is broke. There's no way there's COG. Yeah, I didn't take it. And I forgot. In stock and active. This is not bad. 10%. Trying to decide if I want to buy 100 or 500. I think 100 is probably reasonable. What was the other details on this? I didn't even look. Well, that's fine. All right. What is my shopping cart at right now? $260. Oh yeah, because I bought like 350 TLO 72s.
I bought 250 of the regular ones, and then I bought 100 of the fancy pants ones, the newer ones. And then I bought a bunch of Vactrals, like $100 worth of Vactrals. Yeah, the Null A2 is a massive, massive build. And it's not easy because it uses designations instead of the values. Which, I mean, is fine, but it should be a lot cooler if it didn't. Let's pull it up real quick. I have this on my order for the group buy. I'm going to get a black paneled version of it so I can put it on in Jamtown so I have like a full voice. Yeah, it's like this, which is not exactly bueno. I mean, a lot of other places do it this way, so it's not like, you know, it's more difficult or anything. But, I mean, it's a lot of parts, yo. And there's no, like, total counts, so it's a little bit annoying. And this is 2 rows, too. You have this row, and then you have this row. Nice, Porphyry. Exactly. You're constantly having to look this up. It's not the worst, but it's definitely not the best. At least he's got them grouped. I'm pretty sure. There might be some gaps. There are some gaps. So it'll be a little quirky. It'll be a long build. I'll put it that way. It's going to take a while to put this fucker together. I forgot what am I building again? Mobius. Oh, there is a total count? My bad. You know, someone else pointed that out to me too, so I don't know why I can't remember this. Yeah, here you go. Keep avoiding it, make it. I don't know. I'm gonna build it soon because it's a big project. It'll take a while. Yeah, I think that if that's your first project, I would recommend something else. I mean, you could make this your third, or you know, after you feel a little more comfortable. But I would suggest almost anything else. There's a couple of modules that are kind of hard to build, but they're not this or whatever. They're not the null. But it's a great first module too, so it's kind of a double-edged sword with serrated edges. Kelton, welcome in. Thank you for the eternal Dr. Pepper.
do this guy, even though I'm not gonna 90 this, I'm just gonna suck it up. Yeah, welcome in, mate. We're, believe it or not, we're soldering. I know, weird, right? And I'm kind of nursing it's not I don't know, I guess it's kind of just a dry throat. It's not even really sore, it's just dry. I noticed it when I went to bed last night, and I didn't get much sleep at all. So I'm a little bit tired. But I've drank like 3 or 4 liquid deaths so far, so I'm getting a lot of fluids. Yeah. Well, I think I might have. I was smoking out of my little one hitter, and I think I burned my throat with that. I think that's what happened, but I don't know. I like that. All right, now we need 700 nanofarads. Oh, weird. So I'm gonna have to pull. 4 from here. And then 3 from here, like magic. I don't know why I'm all obsessed trying to get that thing on the bump. No, Joe, I noticed an improvement spike on the air quality graph during Turkey Day all day while everyone was somewhere eating. Well, yeah, remember COVID? Like, my favorite thing to do was go for a fucking drive. Like, my buddy and I remember we were like jamming, and he had a rehearsal space. And we were going there before, you know, the whole COVID thing hit full power. And after it, I would like show up at the place and I'd be like, dude, I don't think I ever hit the brake. I just glided all the fucking way here. There's nobody. It's so wonderful.
I had the whole freeway to myself. It was like I was Moses parting the seas or something. You could always easily theorize that the planet introduced COVID just so it could take a rest. There's 10,000 flights every day. I'm a little tired. How about we put in a pandemic? Love going across those arrays. Yeah, maybe it is an air quality thing. I'm gonna check here. Oh, weird. It does get high at night. The air quality. The air quality gets high at night. Oh yeah, it's really high. go for hourly here. Yeah, maybe that's what's up. I don't want to blame pot. That'd be really mean. All right. Well, Siliconus is upon us. I think we just have like a few 4148s. Nope. 3.9 Zeners. Oh, shit. I don't know. I think we might have that. I don't know. I don't remember. That's not a value I... Oh, shit. Ah, damn it. How dumb am I? Ah, fuck me. I pulled this off of the shelf with a little more gusto than I want, and I stabbed the corner of this right into my nipple. And a little TMI, my pierced nipple. Right on the part that doesn't want to be hit by anything sharp.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over.
No, I'll live. I just won't live well. Cool, we got 3 9s. We had to watch the gusto for the shape of the nip. Yeah, I mean, that's literally that's tattooed on the small of my back, but I can't read it. It's more for others than it is for me. But I got a picture of it on my phone. I should make it my desktop so I can keep remembering it. There's 3 of these? That's even wilder. Gene Wilder.
All right. This isn't going as good as I wanted it to go. Literally kind of had it perfect in the beginning. It was just a little bit off. How are we going to deal with that? Not my best. This one maybe will be easier. I don't know. Oh, wow. One Mississippi. All right, good enough. Let's not bring the rage of 1,000 angry bees. Now this will be really fucking fun. Oh shit. I don't know, do we want to put bets on the likelihood of hitting the hole on this guy? What do you think? What's the over-under? What does that mean? Over-under. I know it's like a way for wrapping cabling, but I have no idea how it applies to gambling. And that's really sad considering I used to gamble professionally. All right. This guy's so nice. I don't want to... I
think he's raised up ever so slightly. Look at that. No one died. That's actually the best one out of all of them. All the others look like dog vomit.
We need the remover. Man, I'm almost getting through this roll. Although I do use it pretty inefficiently, but it's cheap. That's pretty hot.
Really? That's all I got it on? Was just that one? Wow. Pretty cool.
Well, we gotta do the tchotchkes, or shotkeys, how do you say them? Let's put the big ones on here. We got these big old Bat 42s. I got some Bat 46s too. No idea what the difference is. For our purposes, probably unimportant. Probably.
Jot Dot, welcome in. I Not You Again and your awesome book of logic. Wait, what? Not you again in your awesome book of logic? What? I don't think I'm known for my logic. If anything, it's quite the opposite. How you doing, by the way? Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're having a good weekend. If you do the turkey family thing, I hope you had a good one. If not, probably had a good week. You know, just a regular week. The holidays are coming up, so, you know. Oh, that's a little nose. It's like, what the hell is that? Oh, that's the nose. Creeping in. Shimp keys. There you go. All right. Good enough. I'm good. Just got done taking all the batteries out of the lawnmower, and that was a big stretch. Couldn't even talk for a second. And cars that don't get used while it's freezing out. Ah, yeah. The dingus with the Farkle. I wish. All right, now it's time for the dips. We need two 40-46s. 40, 40, 44. Okay, good. Well, I guess we could do there's a bunch of TLO 72s. How many of those? 6? Jesus. No wonder I bought 100 of these in September and we're almost done with them. Dips and chips. I had that last night for as a snack. I had some more of that tortilla chips and that crazy queso shit. I don't know what it was. It's just slowly convincing me that Mexican cuisine has the best cheese. I know. Kind of a hot take. Maybe a little bit controversial. But I'm starting to stand by it. I don't know. Haven't tried all the cheeses of the world. And the French run a good game. But cojita cheese? Damn. I'm done. Put a fork in me. I can find you on Twitch. I certainly hope so. I have plenty of links in the description as well as on the YouTube page. So if you so desire to... Oh, you can't? Oh. Did you make Sid Heresy one word? That's kind of the trick. I wonder what happens if you just search for Sid space Heresy. Probably put you with my evil nemesis. Well, it brings up the live. But it doesn't bring up my name. There you go. Yes. Exactly. Look for the little man. Look for the short guy on Twitch. You'll find me. Wow, that guy's really stuck on there. Ah, you bastard. Here, maybe add like a little more flux here. No, that made it worse. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. It hates me. Alright, we'll just do it the right way. We'll do it live! Fuck it, we'll do it live. And live it is. Ah. Okay, we got 3 over here that are going this way, so we'll do these guys.
Let's go. Sure, why not? Wunderbar. Now, there we go. Now we just have 3 left, although... Oh, wait. Yeah, still. And then we're done with all the SMID. I think, though, I'm gonna take this spot, though. I'm gonna go run and check the mail because I'm still a little worried. So I ordered a bunch of stuff from Amplified Parts, and it took forever to mail it. I was kind of annoyed, but they finally did. And then the post said that they delivered it yesterday, but they didn't. But sometimes the postperson, I don't know, it's actually a dude. Sometimes they'll mark something as delivered and then it won't be, and then they'll just bring it the next day. So I'm kind of banking that that's what he did. I'm hoping, because it's like $450 worth of parts, and I'm not really looking forward to waiting for that all to get sorted out. That's pretty damn close. Let me just... Yeah, I think he does that just to, like, phone in for the day. And, you know, it's after Thanksgiving, so I kind of understand. I would probably do the same if I knew how to do that.
but it's kind of eating at the back of my mind. So I'm like, let me run real quick and do it, and then we can be either have something to rant about or something to look at, something to open. Oh shit, we're taking network hits here. Let me look at this real quick while it's doing that. All right, we're taking a network hit, so I'm gonna use this opportunity to go run off and take care of this real quick. So I'll be right back, guys. Hopefully this will all be fixed by the time I come back, because usually it just does this for a minute.
found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Looks like I missed it. We ain't found shit. It looks like the fucking connection is still dog shit. Yeah, it's showing a bunch of drop frames. But the connection is almost... Looks like it might be coming back. Fishino, welcome in. We're having a little bit of internet garbage. Let's see. Yeah, YouTube is getting hit too. But YouTube's looking a little more solid. Twitch might be coming back. Still showing drop frames. Hella lot of drop change. Here, I have to hit the restroom. Just a second. Wait, where's my... there it is. Shit. Yeah, it's still showing drop frames, but the connection's okay. That's weird. Sounds like a Twitch issue. Here, let me check my connection here. Yeah, I've got high jitter, but my packet loss is showing nothing. So I think it's a Twitch issue. I guess, I mean, I could stop and restart the stream, connect to a different Twitch server. Hey Joe, welcome in over on YouTube there. Buffered a few times. Yeah, it's like it's showing more than sufficient numbers, but it's also showing a ton of drop frames. Yeah, and it's, oh man. I feel like I should restart the stream. So it's solid over on YouTube. Yeah, I think it's a Twitch issue. Like their server is... I mean, I am getting... Let me look at it here. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's just all kinds of goofy, my internet. But I don't have any packet loss. I just have jitter. So this packet loss that's being reported by OBS is from Twitch. Yeah, and I've got this ping all over the place. Well, I can just keep going. I don't know. How bad does it look on Twitch? Yeah, the transcoded ones will have an extra latency. Yeah, exactly. Twitch is common. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not using that much internet. How do you switch ingest servers live? It won't let me in OBS settings.
Yeah, I don't see how to change it live. Let me look. Yeah, now I'm showing YouTube is crapping too. Man, I don't want to. Joe's saying YouTube looks fine. Oh wow, I just now saw the lag though on Twitch. It's pretty wild. Um fuck. Well, I guess I could just deal with it for a bit. I don't know. Oh shit. Man, it keeps dropping to these really crappy numbers. Yeah, I'm having big transmit packet loss. Uh, yeah, that's what I thought so. That's what I thought, Aqua. How bad is it on Twitch, guys? YouTube's saying it's not a showstopper. But I mean, it's giving me errors, so I'm just kind of like, I want to put on a good show. That's all.
I could try I could try rebooting my router. Or not my router, but my modem. I don't know. YouTube's not looking too good on my side. Yeah, it's like not a full slideshow, but it's definitely not optimal. Fuck. Yeah, I've got so many drop frames. It's insane. Let me do that. I'm gonna reboot my router. It's probably gonna lose the connection. Just check back in 5 minutes. And I think we'll be good. I'll put that in the chat just in case. All right. See you guys in a bit.